It's a beautiful winter morning. The news out from the middle is Canada has won the toss and they have elected to bat first. And it's a beautiful winter morning, and it's great to see all our groundsmen, support staff, the broadcasting team out here helping. We have here the commentary panel, me Digvijay, and with me Nikhil Bhatt and Rahul. The two teams out there. Team USA, jersey number 10, Arun Toladur. Jersey number 3, Fazal Alam, who's also the vice captain of the team, Gani Ganeshan. Jersey number 12, Himanshu Patadia. Jersey number 8, Mohsin Khan. Munappa Matanda Uthaya. Jersey number 2, Naveen Paris. Jersey number 6, Neerav Walia. Jersey number 9, Parak Ananta. Jersey number 1, Paresh Deshmukh. Raj Badadre. Jersey number 5, Sajid Fernando. Jersey number 11, Sanjay Pandya. The captain himself, jersey number 4, Sanjeeva Veerasinghe. Sujesh Pulikal. Jersey number 7, Susan Demil. And lastly, Syed Shahnawaz. We have Team Canada here. Jersey number 10, Raja. Jersey number 53, Dion. Jersey number 24, Jude. Jersey number 72, Murli. Jersey number 99, Ahmed. Jersey number 9, Matthew. Jersey number 13, Nitin. Jersey number 18, Kiran Movarapu. Jersey number 4, Noor. Jersey number 27, Davinder. Jersey number 68, Manoj. And jersey number 29, Rohit.
Alright, good morning everyone. We are here for this first game between USA and Canada for the over 50s America's Cup happening at the beautiful Prairie View cricket fields. And this is Nikhil Bhatt here, your commentator for the day. First ball of the match coming up. It's Arun coming right arm over. Well bowled, and the bat just came down in time. Got an inside edge. It's gone towards fine leg for a single here. So first runs on the board here for the Canadian team. And Arun opening the bowling here for the USA team. It's an exciting day here, and it'll be interesting to see how things pan out. One ball up. It's a 45 over game, and we have the second batter now on strike for the Canadian team. Arun coming right arm over. This is well bowled, and it's played on the offside towards point, and the fielder in the end got to the ball. So it's a dot ball over here. I have my fellow commentator Digvijay. Digvijay, good morning.
Good morning, Nikhil. As you see, we had a delayed start here this morning due to a dew. Nikhil, what do you think? The dew is going to play a factor here in some of the initial overs?
Yeah, I mean, initial overs it might be the case, but knowing the Houston weather, I mean, the dew will go away in few minutes. Third ball of the over coming up. It is short and tried to pull the ball. A good stop by the fielder there at short fine. So 2 dot balls to start here, and just 1 run on the board so far for the Canadian team. The 2 openers for the Canadian team, we have Diane Herft, who's off the mark, and we have Uthaya, who's the second opener. He's faced a couple of balls still to get off the mark. Arun coming right arm over from the far end. This is again short. It's played off the back foot nicely towards backward point. It will be a single in the end. So both the batters off the mark, and the ball skidding a tad bit, Digvijay, with the dew.
Yeah, it's an interesting field setup by the bowler. They initially have a short fine leg instead of a fine leg, and I'd say like that's a good call, because I think due to the ball losing some pace initially, they have the fielder up.
Yeah, they do have the fine leg out, so it's 2 fielders behind square on the leg side. They do have a fine leg, and there is a short fine as well. Arun coming in right arm over here. Well bowled, flicked away towards backward square for a single. Good batting this by Diane. Couple of runs on the board for him. 3 runs in all, and we have the final ball of the first over coming up. So just the 1 fielder outside the circle, I believe. There is a fine leg outside the circle. He's got 1 slip in place. There is a gully, point, a fielder in the cover region, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a backward square leg. Those are the fielders inside the circle. Fine leg is out. Final ball of the first over, nicely played. Good stop by Arun in the end. A dot ball to finish the first. 1 over done. It's 3 for no loss. The Canadian team will be back in a few seconds. Alright, so we have the second over here, starting with a spinner. It is Sanjay Pandya coming left arm around. This is well bowled, but a wide ball outside the off stump. So the first extra of the day, and we have Diane who's on strike. The other batter is Raja Uthaya. Sanjay Pandya coming from the highway end, left arm around. Diane on strike. This is well bowled and played on the offside for a dot ball. So dot ball to start after the wide for Sanjay Pandya. we have Rahul Palnitkar joining me in the commentary box. Good morning, Rahul. As Sanjay comes in, left arm around from the highway end. Well bowled again, back of it was the arm ball skidding in, played towards backward point, 2 dot balls. Good morning, Rahul.
Good morning, Nikhil. What a beautiful day to have a game of cricket here. It's the first game of the tournament, and the weather looks outstanding right now. The sun is out, it's bright, it's chilly winter morning.
Sanjay continuing from the highway end. He's coming left arm around, couple of dot balls so far. That's the arm ball, played off the back foot on the offside. 3 dot balls, so a good start by Sanjay after the wide given on his first ball that he bowled. 4 runs on the board for Canada. Diane batting on 2 of 5 balls. Sanjay continuing here. This one shot and tried to play the pull shot, but the ball skidding over here, Rahul, because of the dew, I believe.
It's absolutely right. It was pretty cold yesterday night, so a lot of dew. We also had a delayed start. The outfield is slow. So talking about dew, Nikhil, how important do you think is the toss in the context of the game?
I'll get back to that as Sanjay comes in here, left arm around, again very well bowled, played on the front foot. Good start here by Sanjay. Yeah, dew, I mean, it plays a role, but I mean, knowing the Houston weather, I believe the conditions will change and things will even out pretty quickly in the next few minutes. It's just a matter of time when the dew effect will be gone in this game. So not much of an effect, I would say, as Sanjay continues here. The arm ball played off the back foot, played the pull shot, and it's going towards deep mid wicket. It doesn't have the legs to go to the boundary. I believe it will be a couple of runs here. So a good shot there by Diane to finish the over. And after 2 overs, Canada 6 for no loss. We'll be back in a few. Alright, so Sanjay Pandya, he's from New Jersey, but we have Arun who's continuing here from the far end. He's coming in right arm over, well bowled and played on the front foot, and this one towards mid wicket. So we have 6 runs on the board for Canada. Diane batting on 4 of 8 balls, and I believe it's Raja on strike who's batting on 1 of 5 balls. Arun coming in right arm over. It is Raja on strike. Second ball of the over here. This is nicely played on the front foot, but back to the bowler. Good stop by Arun in the follow through. He's a good fielder of his own bowling for sure, Rahul.
Yes, rightly said. We saw that in the last over as well. He did a really good stop on the last ball of his first over, and this dot balls certainly helped the bowler. He's settled on a particular batsman. He's kept the batsman on strike for quite a while.
Interesting, the keeper is up now. Third ball of the over here. Back of length, played off the back foot. 3 dot balls. Good start here. And as you rightly said, Rahul, Arun has settled in to a good rhythm as he's coming in to bowl.
It's absolutely right. He's bowling good line and length. He isn't giving much width for the batsman. And the batsman initially he was standing outside the crease to play the swing off, but now with the keeper standing up, it will be interesting to see how it goes from.
In comes Arun here, 4th ball of the over. This was down the leg side, good wicket keeping. It's a wide ball in the end. Arun Tholudur, of course, he's been a consistent performer here in the over 50s Masters tournaments. A very good skillful bowler, and from the USA's team's perspective, they would want Arun to give them a breakthrough here at the start of this inning. In comes Arun. This time it's a catch, I believe, and that's a wicket. The first one here. We were just talking about it, Rahul. This ball beautifully bowled. The length again, which makes a difference. The first wicket goes down for Canada. Raja has to depart. Simple catch on the offside in the cover region. And that's just the sort of start USA would have wanted, Rahul.
Yes, rightly said. This was a beautiful delivery. The ball just held in the surface for a moment. And the batsman Raja, he was a bit early into the shot. And the simplest of the catches to the fielder at covers.
Well, Canada, they won the toss and decided to bat over here. Not quite the start they would have wanted, but the first wicket down for Canada. 6 runs on the board. We'll be back in a few seconds.
There's the replay again.
Beautifully bowled this ball, and I mean, you saw that it held in the pitch, and a very good catch in the end.
Is the dew causing some moisture in the wicket, which is causing the ball to held into the wicket for a bit.
Alright, the number 3 batter is in now, and Arun continuing here. He's bowling to the new batter. He's coming in right arm over. This is well bowled, and an inside edge, some bat on that, otherwise that could have been close as the ball thudded into the stumps, but there was an inside edge. So 7 runs on the board, and we have the number 3 batter Jude, who's walked in here for Canada. So it'll be an interesting game happening here. Excellent conditions. Final ball of the 3rd over coming up. Arun to Jude here. Oh, beautifully bowled, and again hitting the pads. A fantastic over here by Arun. A wicket maiden. 3 overs done. 7 for 1 Canada. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so Sanjay Pandya continuing over here from the highway end. He's coming left arm around to Diane. Well bowled, played on the front foot. Sanjay Pandya, of course, a consistent performer with the ball and a really handy batter when he's batting. So he usually bowls in the power play, and that's exactly what we are seeing over here. He's got 1 slip in place. He's coming left arm around and he's bowling to Diane. This time tried to play the big shot. Got some bat which probably saved him, otherwise that would have gone on to crash the stumps. Good bowling this by Sanjay. 2 dot balls here. Third ball of the over here, well bowled on the front foot, defended by the batter. 3 dot balls. Diane batting on 4 here of 12 balls. Sanjay Pandya, he's bowled 1.3 overs so far, and he's been very handy. He's given away only 4 runs, 3 runs in fact. 3 dot balls so far in this over. This time it's shot and pulled away towards mid-on. They're going for the quick single. Oh, this could have been close if that would have hit the stumps. Brilliant fielding by the fielder there at mid-on, and that could have been risky, Rahul.
Yes, rightly, the 3 dot balls created that pressure of getting the single, getting off strike, and directed, who knows. And not to forget, we have the 3rd umpire as well for this series.
Yep, and we have the new batter now who's facing his first ball. Jude facing Sanjay for the first time. Sanjay coming left arm around from the highway end. This time cut away nicely. It's going towards the deep point boundary, and the ball doesn't quite have the legs to go all the way, but a couple of runs. A good confident shot this by Jude, and he's off the mark over here, Rahul.
Yes, certainly. That was a really good looking confident shot. He timed the ball pretty well. The outfield not yet dried up. Otherwise it would have been a certain boundary here.
Final ball of this over coming up. 3 runs in this over so far. Jude on strike. In comes Sanjay. This time the expansive drive towards mid-on. Again they're going for the quick single. This could be close. Well, a direct hit would have been curtains for Jude over there for the 2nd time in this over. It's all happening here. That's the end of the over. After 4 overs, Canada 11 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, Arun continuing here, Rahul. This is a good start here by the USA team. 11 for 1.
Yes, and the fielders have also managed to put the pressure. Saw a close opportunity on the last ball. It could have been a run out had he given the ball to the bowler. The batsman was way outside his crease.
Jude on strike, first ball of the new over. In comes Arun. Beautifully bowled again. That length, we are talking about that length, and we can see it right here. He's just on the money always, Rahul.
Yes, rightly said. This has been a really good start. We haven't seen any extras yet so far, and they are making full use of the conditions out there with the moisture in the pitch.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of wides, so we have seen not that many extras, but yeah, we've seen some. But in general, very well bowled by USA. They've been disciplined. As Arun comes in here, this time it's short, and well, that was a catch there at first slip. It was a sitter, dropped in the end. Oh, this could have been the second wicket right here. Beautifully bowled. What a spell of fast bowling we are seeing here, Rahul.
It's absolutely right. He tried to cut that one away, getting the outside edge, and the slip fielder dropped an easy catch there. Arun was not happy with that effort.
He's bowling beautifully here, Arun. He's coming in again. Jude on strike. This time short, and it's played beautifully off the back foot in the vacant region towards covers. It's going towards the extra cover boundary. Doesn't quite have the legs to go all the way. Just a couple of runs in the end, but a good shot over there. So a good comeback by the batter, we can say, after that dropped catch of the previous ball.
Yes, that's what the shot he was looking to play on the previous delivery. This time around he managed to connect it well and place it in the gap as well. And again the outfield not as quick as we see it generally on this wicket. Certainly it will get quick as the game progresses.
Couple of runs nevertheless here for Jude. That will make him feel much better. He's batting on 5 now. In comes Arun. Again, this is nicely played. The expansive cover drive. Again, this not quite going to the boundary, but a couple of runs nevertheless. So this is good attacking batting and a good response by Jude in this over. He's got 4 runs off the last 2 balls. A good shot there, Rahul.
Yes, and that will get him going. There were some dot balls being brought up in the last few overs. The runs weren't coming up easily. They had to take the close, risky singles. But now, with this couple of confident shots, there's the replay again for the missed run-out opportunity in the last over.
15 for 1 as we see a change in field. The fielder from backward square is probably coming in the covers region. So they're getting one more fielder in the cover region here. So 2 fielders in the cover region. There's a wideish mid-off as Arun comes in here. This is well bowled, played off the back foot nicely towards point. So 15 on the board here, and Jude is batting nicely. He's batting on 7 of 9 balls.
Yes, and this time around again the length was similar, but no width on offer.
Well, how costly would that catch be? We'll get to know as this game goes on. But certainly a second wicket was on the cards for Arun in this over. Final ball of the over coming up here. Again, this is short. This time again a catch dropped here at point. The second catch dropped in this over. And well, it's all happening. They did get a couple of runs, but not quite the way Arun would have wanted this over to finish. He easily could have had Jude twice, but that's the end of the over. And Canada are 17 for 1. We'll be back in a few seconds.
There's the replay. There we see he played it off the back foot and another missed opportunity in this over. We were talking.
I mean, he got in line of the ball, so he got both his hands to it and should have taken it. I believe it was Himanshu. But anyways, 5 overs done, 17 for 1. The USA team, 2 lives for Jude, and that's the replay there. Well. The USA team, they could have easily had 2 wickets already, but Sanjay continuing here from the highway end. This time it's cut away nicely. Good stop by the fielder at point. So 5.1, 1 for 17. Sanjay 2.1 overs, none for 7. There's a fielder in the deep on the leg side, and no one else outside the circle as of now. Sanjay Pandya continuing here to Diane. This is beautifully bowled. What a ball that one, Rahul. Beating the batter, and the batter had no clue on that one.
Yes, absolutely, and good quick hands there by the wicket-keeper. I believe this first 15 overs of the game are an important passage of the game here.
He's got one slip in place, and in comes Sanjay here. Again, the quicker one, nicely played towards covers. So Diane rightly taking his time here. He's batting on 5, and he's faced he's faced 15 balls in fact. Sanjay Pandya continuing here from the highway end. He's coming left arm around. This time it's short again, nicely played. In fact, he's got 3 fielders outside the circle. So he's got a long on, long off, and he's got one outside the circle on the leg side. So this one went to long on for a single. Jude is aggressive, so this is going to be exciting, Rahul.
Yes, absolutely. He hasn't looked shaky compared to his other opener who isn't playing freely as Jude is. Jude is looking to play shots.
Well, he's got 2 lives here, so let's see what happens. Sanjay coming in left arm around. This time he's played straight to the fielder in the deep on the leg side. That's the wicket here. Third time he departs. We were talking about it, his aggression, but he's had 2 lives in the last over. And this was a perfect setup here. A very, very good catch by the fielder in the deep on the leg side. And the second wicket gone for Canada with 18 runs on the board. And well, let's take a look at the replay here. This ball, it was down the leg side, the short ball. He played the pull shot, but there was a fielder right there. The fielder coming underneath the ball, and an easy catch in the end. 18 for 2 Canada. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Jude, who departs for 9, he played 10 deliveries, 3 chances, the third one taken, and the captain of USA cricket team would be relieved at the moment.
Yeah, I mean the captain, I would say the fielders would be more relieved because they were the ones who dropped those 2 catches in the last over, and in the end it was not costly at all, as the very next over Jude had to depart. A good catch there, and 18 for 2 Canada now, as we'll have to see what goes on now. The number 4 batter walking in, and that was a very good catch in fact by Arun Tholudur. I mean, he was the one who was bowling the last over when 2 catches were dropped off his bowling, but a very good catch by him in the deep on the leg side. So Jude departs. 18 for 2 Canada now, and we have the new batter who's walked in. Last ball of the 6th over. It's Balasundaram Murli who's coming in. He's facing his first ball here. Well bowled, the arm ball there. Dot ball to finish the over. Sanjay Pandya. 6 overs, 18 for 2. Canada will be back in a few seconds.
So 6 overs up. Just for our viewers here, this is a 45 over game. The power play is split in 15, 30 and 45, so 3 power plays. This is not like the usual ICC where 2 fielders in the first power play. We have 3 fielders permitted. Here's the first ball of the over. Arun to continue is into his 4th over now. And the first power play can have 3 men outside the ring. The second one from 16 to 30 can have 4, and in the last they can have 5 men. At the moment they are having just 1. That's the fine leg fielder.
So it's Arun coming in now. He's bowling to Diane, right arm over. This is played off the back foot towards the vacant region between mid-wicket and square leg for a single. So Diane moves on to 6 now, 7 in fact. And it is Balasundaram who will be facing his first ball against Arun. Diane batting on 7 now. 19 for 2 Canada. Arun continuing from the far end. Balasundaram on strike, well bowled, nicely played back to the bowler. This has been a brilliant spell of bowling so far by Arun. 3 overs, 3.2 overs, 1 for 11. Could have easily had one more wicket, but he's bowling with decent pace, and he's actually got he's hitting the right areas, which is crucial here. In comes Arun, right arm over. This is well bowled again, beating the batter outside the off stump. This is good bowling, Rahul, over here.
It's absolutely right, and he's got the opportunity to bowl to the new batter. He's just been out there for 3 deliveries. Arun would be certainly looking to make the most out of it.
There's a slight breeze, so I'm sure that's helping the bowler as he's coming into bowl. And Balasundaram still to get off the mark. This is very well bowled and almost went back and played on. What a Yorker that was. Good variation in the length. He got the bat down in time, but that could have crashed onto the stumps, Rahul.
Yes, lucky there. We'll have a look at the replay. There's the replay. The ball swinging into the right-hander, and look at that. Almost touched the stumps.
Yeah, this is top-class bowling by Arun. I mean, a brilliant Yorker. Got the bat down just in time. Balasundaram still to get off the mark. And it's been a good over so far. This is well bowled, nicely steered away. It's going towards the short third man region for a couple of runs, I believe. Balasundaram is off the mark here. So that would be the end of the over. 7 overs done. Canada 21 for 2. We'll be back in a few seconds.
So 7 overs, 21 for 2. The run rate is 3 at the moment. Nikhil, you yourself play in this tournament and you're opener. So you're used to this 45 over kind of games and playing in these conditions. So being an opener yourself, how important do you think is the first power play here?
Yeah, I mean, the first power play is very important. As a top order batter, you have to negate the new ball bowlers. A 45 over game, it's a long way. So it's very important you don't give wickets up front. Assess the conditions because you're playing on natural turf. So it's very important to play the right shots as an opener. This time, nicely played. It's going towards the long off boundary and not quite having the legs again. The outfield is a tad slower because of the dew. Just 1 run in the end. Yeah, coming back to your question, Rahul, I mean, it's critical that a team that is batting don't give away wickets up front, and for that the top order has to step up and ensure they negate the new ball bowlers, because that is crucial to get a good score on the board, especially when batting first. In comes Sanjay. This is short, cut away nicely, straight to point. Good stop by the fielder there. So Balasundaram, he was off the mark in the last over. It's 22 for 2. We are in the 8th over here. And there is the fielder in the deep on the leg side as we see. Sanjay Pandya continuing here from the highway end. This time steered away nicely towards short third. So he's bowling to his field here, Sanjay Pandya, an experienced campaigner of course. And he is in his 4th over here, I believe. This time short, cut away nicely. Again the fielder in the point region is busy. So bowling to their fields and sticking to their plans here, Rahul.
Yes, absolutely, and all the fielders are on their toes. They are not allowing the easy singles, creating the pressure on the batter. And now we see change in field. An additional fielder, it seems, has been brought on the offside.
Yeah, they're probably inviting the batter to play across the line on the leg side in the vacant mid-wicket region. Sanjay Pandya here, and that's exactly what the batter tried to do. He flicked it away. The fielder at mid-on was up for it, so it's a dot ball in the end. I believe 5 dot balls in this over. or was there a single of the first ball? Yeah, there was a single and 4 dots, beg your pardon. Final ball of this over coming up, Sanjay Pandya to Balasundaram. This is well bowled, defended, back to the bowler. That's the end of Sanjay's over. 4 overs, 1 for 9 Sanjay. And Canada 8 overs, 2 for 22. We'll be back in a few seconds. So Diane, of course, he's a right-handed top-order batter, and he's been a member of the Richmond Cricket Club since migrating to Canada from Sri Lanka in 1992. He played cricket at the school level in Sri Lanka, and he brings a strong work ethic and team-oriented mindset to every match. As Diane gets ready to face the first ball of the next over from Arun. This is short, defended on the offside. And Diane is known for his collaborative approach. He strives to empower his teammates to perform at their best, and he basically believes in inspiring others, and his hard work and dedication is there to see for everyone. Arun coming in here. This time he's played the big shot beautifully. He's picked it up over mid-on and it's gone all the way for 6. What a shot by Diane. He's taking the attack to the oppositions, and that's beautifully played. The first 6 of the match, and what a shot this one. He's got the full connection on this ball. The ball was a tad fuller from Arun, and Diane cashing in beautifully here, Rahul.
It's absolutely, and that'll help break the shackles for him. He was being watchful for a while. He gets the delivery in his arc, and there we see. What a beautiful shot that. Played it with the swing. There's nobody back there. All he had to do was clear the infield and time it well.
In comes Arun here. Diane on strike. Down the leg side. In the end, the keeper did get his gloves to it. Maybe there was some bat, or I guess there was some part of the body which meant it was not a wide down the leg side. So Balasundaram Murli, of course, he's at the other end. And he's a right-handed middle order batter. Here he's walked in at number 4 for his team. He's a medium pace bowler as well. But meanwhile we have Diane on strike. This is appeal for leg before, probably going down with the angle. Yeah, so Balasundaram Murli, of course, he's someone who started playing cricket at the age of 13 at St. John's College in Sri Lanka. He continued playing cricket for 14 years under the Quebec Cricket Federation, and he captained the Quebec under-25 team twice. And since he moved to Toronto, he's been playing actively in the Premier Division, and he was part of the 2023 Canadian over 50 World Cup team as well. This time down the leg side, good wicket keeping by the keeper, but wide signal by the umpire. So 2 players here fighting it out for Canada. 28 for 2, and Diane batting on 14 with that 1-6. Balasundaram Murli at the other end. As Arun continuing here from the far end. He's in his 5th over here. This time short, played on the leg side. It will be a dot ball in the end. So 29 runs on the board. We are in the 9th over here. And Arun has given away 20 runs in 4.5 overs. He's picked up 1 wicket so far. The final ball, the slip coming out on the offside in the cover region. Arun Toludur continuing here. It's Diane on strike. This is again played off the back foot on the offside. So a dot ball to finish the 9th. After 9, Canada 29 for 2. We'll be back in a few seconds.
So 6 runs coming off that last over. A beautiful 6 hit in the mid-wicket region by Diane. They need to build a good partnership here. There's a long way to go in this game. Still 36 overs. Have to be bold. They've lost 2 early wickets.
So it's Sanjay Pandya to continue here from the highway end. He's got one slip in place. He's got a fielder at backward point, short third, fielder, 2 fielders in the cover region, mid on, mid off, and a fielder on the leg side in the deep. This time he's played it across the line and he's played it towards short fine. It will be a couple of runs, I believe. That could have been risky because it was right in front of the stumps, I believe, Rahul.
Yes, there was no short fine leg fielder there, and he guided the ball pretty well in that region. The ball still not having legs on it to reach towards the boundary. They'll have to do a lot of running here for I believe a couple of hours.
Yeah, it is a tad cooler as well. I mean, it's close to 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and as the day progresses, hopefully it's going to get warmer. There's a slight breeze as well. Sanjay continuing here from the highway end. This time tossing the ball up nicely. Played back to the bowler. Balasundaram Murli. Couple of balls done in this over. 31 runs on the board for Canada. We are in the 10th over here. And as Rahul mentioned, the first power play is 15 overs. Sanjay coming in here. This time it's played across the line again, but I don't think this will be a catch. Luckily for Balasundaram, he did not quite time it to perfection here, Rahul. Otherwise, that could have been curtains.
It's absolutely right. There's a fielder placed back there on the square leg boundary. Had he got a bit better timing on that one, it would have landed straight into the square leg fielder's hands. Lucky for him, getting the top edge.
Yeah, and from Canada's perspective, Diane, he's been there from the beginning. He's batted out close to 10 overs now, faced 25 balls. And as a top order batter, once you have settled in, you would want to go all the way and give the platform for your team. So important that Diane stays there for Canada. This is well bowled, played off the back foot. So Diane is batting sensibly here, Rahul.
It's absolutely right. There's 2 wickets already gone by, and he has a good opportunity to play a big innings here. He's assessed the conditions well now, has almost batted out 5 overs himself.
This time steered away off the back foot. Again a dot ball here. Sanjay Pandya bowling to his field, Rahul.
Yes, absolutely. It's a packed offside field, and he's bowling just around the 5th, 6th stump region. Isn't giving much width. He's keeping it tight. It's good to see here. He still has a slip in place. So a catch being put down early on at the first slip position, but that catch was redeemed later on by the bowler himself, Arun.
Sanjay Pandya, he is continuing here, and it is Diane on strike. Sanjay Pandya is in his 5th over here. This time defended off the back foot. This is good batting here by Diane. He's taking his time. That's the end of the over. After 10, Canada 32 for 2. We'll be back in a few seconds. Yeah, just to be sure, just looking at it, we have Digvijay back with me in the commentary box. It's D-I-O-N, so apologies, it's Dion. I remember Dion Nash, Digvijay?
Yeah, Dion Nash, great batsman back in the days.
I believe he was a fast bowler, Digvijay. If really your memory you need to refresh. Dion Nash, he was a lower order batter, but he was a fast bowler, if I'm not wrong.
Dion Nash from New Zealand,
yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
I got him confused with Dion Abraham from Zimbabwe.
Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, so we have Dion over here. It's not Diane, so apologies for that. Dion Herft, he's the opening batter, and he's batting beautifully for Canada so far, Digvijay.
Yeah, he's batting brilliantly at the moment, playing the situation, playing each ball at its merit, and looking beautiful at this moment. That's what they need here to build a partnership.
So 32 runs on the board here for Canada. Dion and Balasundaram, they need to get a good partnership here since Canada have lost a couple of wickets. As we see a change in bowling here. Back of length ball, well bowled by the new bowler who's come into the attack here. And Arun Toludur, he's bowled his first spell, 5 overs, 1 for 20. Sanjay Pandya, 5 overs, 1 for 12. And now we have Mohsin Khan, who's coming in from the far end here for the USA team. The first ball was a back of length ball. Mohsin coming in right arm over. It's Bala Sundaram on strike. This is well bowled and steered away towards short third. 2 dot balls to start here for Mohsin D.
Yeah, very nice bowling and pretty interesting high jump action from Mohsin. Very similar to the great Imran Khan. Pretty similar kind of action, high jump.
Yeah, that's a good observation, Digvijay. Similar to Imran Khan, the action here. You're right. That's flicked away nicely. It's going towards the mid-wicket boundary. And this will be... No, not quite having the legs. The outfield is a tad slow. And we can see the effect on the runs over here, Digvijay. But a couple of runs, a good shot. This one was on the pads.
Nikhil, how do you think this is going to play the difference as the game progresses? Because we still see like the outfield is a little wet because of the dew. And how's that going to pan out later in the afternoon?
Yeah, I don't quite think, I'm not sure if it's the dew, because the dew has probably gone away now. I just feel the outfield today might be this way, but I might be wrong, because as the day progresses, if the sun is out, I'm sure it'll be faster. But just looking at it right now, I think it might stay the same, but we'll see how it goes. Mohsin Khan coming in here, well bowled. That length is so good, that one. You just have to defend it, otherwise it can be curtains. This is good start here by Mohsin.
Yeah, as we see, like he has a very good open chest and takes a high jump in his bowling action and moves the ball both ways with a similar action.
Yeah, USA, they have a well-rounded unit here. I mean, they started with a left-arm spinner, Sanjay Pandya. He usually bowls in the power play, as we were talking about it. Both the opening bowlers got 1 wicket each, Arun and Sanjay. And now the first change bowler, Mohsin, he's bowling his first over here. This is back of length and nicely played on the offside by Bala Sundaram. It's a dot ball in the end. Final ball of the 11th over coming up. 34 runs on the board for Canada. These two are playing well over here. Bala Sundaram has batted 18 balls since he's come in. And as we were talking about it, Dion Hurft, he's batting well. He's batting on 14 of 28 with 1-6. We have the last ball of the over from Mohsin. He's coming in from the highway, from the far end, I beg your pardon. It's Bala Sundaram on strike. This is played off the back foot nicely. It's a dot ball to finish the 11th. After 11, Canada 34 for 2. We'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, so we have a change in bowling now from the highway end as well. The new bowler coming in, first ball played on the offside. 34 for 2.
Straight to the fielder in the short cover region. No run there. Keeping it pretty tight there.
Sajid Fernando, he's into the attack. He's got 1 slip in place. Dion Hurft batting on 14. As we're just waiting for the batter to get ready here. In comes Sajid, right arm over on the offside, and again it's a dot ball. So probably a tad on the shorter side to start Digvijay, the first couple of balls.
Yeah, definitely. He's bowling in the area where kind of like he's keeping it.
Next ball here again, Shot played on the offside. 3 dot balls. Sajid Fernando, he's into the attack here. Dion Hurft batting on 14.
He's bowling a pretty tight length here. It's neither short or neither like fuller.
In comes Sajid. This is well bowled. This is the length he should be bowling. This is right there where you have to defend. I felt the first 3 balls were a tad shorter. I mean, they were not short, but they were not the length that he bowled now. So 4 dot balls nevertheless. Good start here by Sajid. This is again well bowled. Tossing it up. 5 dot balls. Final ball of the 12th over coming up. 34 runs on the board. Dion batting on 14. Balasundaram at the other end. Sajid continuing here from the highway end. This is well bowled. So that's a maiden over here. And Canada 34 for 2 after 12. We'll be back in a few seconds.
Mohsin is back into the attack. He's continuing from the far end. Slightly fuller in length. Nicely driven down the ground, but straight to the fielder in the middle of region. So I have my commentary partner Rahul joining me in the commentary panel, and Nikhil has left us. Thank you, Nikhil, for your service this morning. Good morning, Rahul. How are you doing?
This morning, good day to have a game of cricket here. We have almost in the first passage of the first innings.
As bowl, little shot straight to the fielder in the square region, in the backward point region, and no run there. Mohsin is bowling really tight here, not offering any room, any width.
It's rightly said, Digvijay. He's really keeping it tight, not letting the batter free his arms. He's coming in right arm over. This time again, pretty similar. He's keeping it around the 4th and 5th stump channel.
Yeah, as we're having a closer look at his bowling, like he's moving the ball both ways, and that's very lethal for a bowler. He has a very short run up, takes a very high jump and open chest action, as you see. Again, no run there. He has a very strong packed offside field.
Yes, and he's also bowling good pace. Not to forget, all of these guys playing out here are above the age of 50. We'll have a look at the replay here. His bowling action that you're talking about, Digvijay. There's the high jump that you're talking about.
Again, flicked off the pads, but straight to the fielder in the short fine leg region. No run there.
So I believe they would be looking to just play off these couple of overs here, get the first power play done, have a refreshment, and get back out fresh after the first drinks break, I believe, if it's at 15.
Yeah, definitely playing each ball at its merit. And again, slightly down the leg this time. Loose delivery. Wide signal by the umpire.
The USA won't mind that at the moment, how things are going. They are giving away just 1 to 2 runs per over. The Canada team needs to get at least 3-4 runs and open the field up. The field will certainly open up, I believe, after the 15th over. At the moment, call of a catch, and it's taken at mid-off. There's the 3rd wicket down. And just as we were talking, Digvijay, they need to get those runs here. He tried to go over the infield and ends up giving an easy catch into the hands of the fielder at mid-off.
Yeah, Rahul, I mean, that's what the dot balls do, building the pressure and kind of the bowler cashing in on that, the batsman losing focus. It's that temperament is really important. As we see in the replay here, nowhere in the zone to hit the ball and getting the top edge of the bat, trying to play across the body.
And the mid-off fielder wasn't going to drop that one, Digvijay. Easiest of the catches.
Yeah, definitely. And Murali Sundaram departs after scoring just 7 runs. Third wicket falls for Canada. Canada are now 35 for the loss of 3 wickets after 13 overs. As we're looking at the fall of the wickets here, yeah, that was a second wicket. And that was one big shot. Oh, nicely loopy, flighted delivery. A little variation of length by Fernando here. He, as we saw in the last over, he was bowling a little shorter, keeping it tight, and this time a loopy one, slightly fuller. Nice variation in the length. Again, nicely bowled. Batsman trying to play to the square region. In the gap, no run there.
Yes, and he's an experienced candidate. We have seen him play around in the over 50 Masters Nationals tournament that happened around in Houston. He's a really good bowler, Sajid Fernando, and he's showcasing it here. He has bowled 8 dot balls on trot. The new batter in at number 5, Ahmed Panchabhaya. This
Again,
time
nicely loopy flighted delivery, no run there. Sajid Fernando keeping it really tight here, not offering any width whatsoever. Again, no run there. Packed offside field there.
we've got 3 men back on the boundary. There's a long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket. Again, it's defended off the front foot.
Yeah, only 1 run conceded in this. No run conceded in this over so far. Pretty tight here. Okay, nicely bowled and easily flicked off the pads for a single there. And with that single, Ahmed gets off the mark. After the end of 14 overs, Canada is now 36 for the loss of 3 wickets. 1 over to go before the drinks break.
So Ahmed Panchabhaya, he too is an experienced candidate here. He has played cricket for decades and he has also featured playing with Team Canada as a right-handed batsman at the top order, and also handy with the ball. He's a pace bowler, medium pace bowler. At the moment, he needs to stick out there for his team. He needs to stay there, build a partnership with Dion, who's going really well.
Yeah, Mohsin is back into the attack. He'll be bowling from the far end. This time full toss, but down the leg, straight to the fielder in the short fine leg region. And quick throw, and that was an easy single there.
Yes, and Team USA would be looking for a wicket here, Digvijay. Just before the drinks break, with 4 wickets down, they would go with their heads held high up.
A small correction. I thought Ahmed was on strike last tour and he opened his account, but he's yet to open his account. This time again, there's a great deal of seam movement there. Mohsin's ball. And the ball is doing a lot in the air, as we see here, having a closer look. The ball is coming in. He flicked off the pads.
The bowler is making good use of the conditions out there, Digvijay. There was dew early on, moisture in the pitch, and I was here last week with some similar conditions, and as the day progressed, it eased out. We had 2 games back to back, Digvijay, in the last week. So as the day progressed, in the second game it became pretty comfortable and easy to bat out. So Team USA won't mind losing the toss here.
Yeah, great observation, Rahul. I mean, pretty ideal conditions for any fast bowler here. Mohsin is making the most of it, as we see here. He can move both the ways, as we have seen so far. Again, nicely bowled, very tight, no run there. Ahmed Panchabaya yet to open his account.
So 2 more balls to go before the first drinks break, and still much of his field is inside the ring. Oh, that's clever. Was wide of the keeper, no slip in place, and he just guided the ball very fine towards the third man region.
Very nicely played by Ahmed there, and with that he finally opens his account. He's off the mark. Very nicely placed in the gap. Great shot selection there by Ahmed. He saw the ball coming in and he nicely placed it in the gap.
Yes, and gets off the mark now with the couple of runs there. And that's the last ball before drinks, which defended.
That's the end of the 15th over. Canada now 39 for the loss of 3 wickets, and we'll be back shortly after the drinks break.
And we are back here after the first drinks break. 15 overs have passed. Canada 39 for 3, and it's the start of the 16th over. You can say the first session or the first 15 overs have gone Team USA's way with 3 wickets and the current run rate being below 3. Sajid Fernando. That's it. He's taken the catch. That's the 4th wicket down, and he strikes right after the drinks break, and that's the important wicket of Dion. Well, things not going Canada's way at the moment. Just when we thought they went back, had some refreshments, it will be a good start for them from here on. There's the replay again. This was a flatter delivery. Held in the surface for a bit. He tried to flick that one on the leg side, and the simplest of catches of his own bowling. Again, the ball stopping in the surface. Was a bit early into a shot. And after a well-made 16, he has to depart. He has to take the long walk back. He would have wanted to bat out there for a while and get some big runs for him and his team. But it's the first wicket for Sajid Fernando. He's bowling outstandingly here. Into his 3rd over, has given away just 1 run. So the new batsman is Mattia Lagan, and he's bowled. Or did the ball ricochet? Oh no, he is bowled. It's the 5th wicket down. He has to take the long walk back on the very first ball that he faced. Could you believe it? It's 39 for 5, and how well have Team USA come back after the first drinks break? Back-to-back wickets here for Sajid Fernando, and he's on a hat-trick here. We'll have a look at the replay there. No footwork on this occasion by the batter, laying away from his body. Looks like getting an inside edge onto the stumps. So 39 for 5. It's Nitin Singh, the new man, is coming in at number 7. Well. Digvijay just finished up with the drinks break, and look how USA have made another comeback here. Back-to-back wickets for Sajid Fernando.
Yeah, eventually what they say, like after drinks break, how a lot of the time the batsmen tend to lose the focus and things eventually change, shift gears. That's what happened. It breaks your rhythm, and we have seen a lot of times how after drinks break, the bowling team immediately getting a wicket.
Yes, rightly mentioned there, talking about rhythm. Dion, who was well set out there, he was looking comfortable, and probably the drinks break causing his rhythm to break. And he's keeping it tight now. Look how tight the field is. That's really good aggressive mindset here from the captain here, Digvijay. He set the field pretty aggressive. You can see so many men close to the bat. This time again attacking the stumps.
Yeah, so we see like Sajid Fernando, he's been bowling really tight. One interesting thing is that Sajid, he bats left-handed, but he's a right-arm off-spin bowler. He represented US in one of the one-day international represented in 2023 World Cup in South Africa for the Masters 50.
So 16 overs gone, it's 39 for 5. So Mohsin can't to continue, and it's two new men out there, fresh legs. Ahmed, who's been out there for just 6 deliveries, and Nitin for just 3 deliveries. Nitin yet to get off the mark. Just one man out on the boundary at the moment. That's the fielder at fine leg. He's standing at 45.
Mohsin Khan. He has previously played in the last 50 over World Cup. He was also the USA Player of the Year 2022. And he also played Grade 1 cricket back in Australia. A lot of experience there for Mohsin. Mohsin charging in, again bowling in the tight areas. He's answered his captain's call today, delivering for his captain. He's bowled really in the tight areas, answering, keeping the batsman in check.
Fielding marker. You can see almost everyone inside the ring. As Mohsin continues.
Again, that ball with a great follow through and had a good bounce there. No chance for the batsman to play whatsoever. Keeping it really tight there, Mohsin.
Well, and Digvijay, not to forget how good of a captaincy this has been from Sanjeeva, the USA captain. The field setup has been so good. He isn't allowing the easy singles, creating the pressure, and the bowling rotations as well.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Great field placement and great bowling changes. He has kept the batsman under check and in pressure, not offering any chance. Team Canada still looking for that partnership. They have lost half of the team. 5 wickets already down.
Still a ball to go, and again another quiet over this. 5 dot balls. Mohsin will be looking to finish it up as a maiden. He's coming in from the far end. And that's a dot ball to finish off the over. A maiden over here for Mohsin Khan after 17. Canada 39 for 5. Sajid Fernando. He has also played for Hyderabad under 23. So he's playing cricket since quite a while now and at a good level. This time playing it with soft hand. Chance of a run out. Oh, missed opportunity there. This would have been the third umpire review, I believe, had he collected the ball and knocked off the bails, or even had it been a direct hit. Nitin Singh left off. Ahmed wasn't interested in that single, but lucky for Team Canada and Nitin. Here we go. Sajid drives it. Ahmed drives it down the ground for a quick single. That's what they need to do here. Just keep rotating the strike, knocking the ball in the gaps. It won't be easy to find the gaps as all the fielders are inside the ring on the offside. Just one man outside, a couple of men outside the ring. Correction there, there's a deep mid and a long on. And a long off as well now, I believe, is standing near very close to the 30 yards. It's a mid off, not a long off. Again, it's not easy to find the gaps. Two singles in this over and a couple of dot balls. He's keeping it very tight here. He's into his 4th over now. And lucky there are 2 slip fielders in place. Jersey number 8, Sajid Fernando. All these are pretty experienced lads. Have been playing cricket at a good level for more than 30 odd years now. And the keeper giving it a chase, but he makes it. A good couple of runs taken there. There was nobody back towards the vacant short fine or backward square region on the leg side. So that's the end of the 18th over. Canada 43 for 5.
There's still a long way to go. But Rahul, how do you see, what do you reckon looks like a good score from here, looking at the current situation of Team Canada?
Yes, I believe with half the side down, they would be looking 1 ball at a time at the moment. But looking at a total to chase down, anything above 150 has to be put up on the board, as with the day progressing, the sun is out. It will get pretty easy to bat in the second innings. So they at least need 150 to put a competitive total.
Kane bowled in the block hole region, but I think it was drifting down the leg. That's why no appeal for a leg before by Mohsin. Kane keeping it really tight. Very rightly put that, Rahul. Bowler are getting a lot of drift, and the breeze around the stadium, there's a lot of wind. These conditions are really helping these bowlers early this morning. But I reckon as the day progresses, as you said, the situation and the conditions are not going to remain same. It will be easy for the bowlers to contain runs at that point. Again, nicely played in the backward point region. The fielder chasing it. As he stopped, there's 2 runs there for Ahmed.
Yes, and now they are starting to get some runs here, finding the gaps. 4 runs in the last over, now a couple of runs. That's what they need to do. That will help them going from here on. Need a really good partnership here for the 6th wicket. That's a good looking shot, flicked off his pads, and another couple of runs. So 4 runs already of the first 3 balls.
Yeah, Ahmed looking very positive, playing with some great intent here. Great positive display of shots in all the regions. The last shot he played in the backward point region, and this one flicked off the pads in the square leg region. Ahmed looking very positive.
Yes, and also not to forget the shot he played to get off the mark.
Oh, that was well left. The ball very well judged by Ahmed. Unlike the other balls, this ball didn't come in. It just went straight past the batsman. Very well left by Ahmed. The tendency of moving the ball both the ways. Mohsin is really doing great. He's answered his captain's call. Again, nice bowling by Mohsin. Keeping it really tight. Again, nicely driven down the ground, straight to the fielder in the long on region, but batsman already made their ground. Very good running. Very good running between the wickets. Good communication between Nitin Singh and Ahmed. And that's the end of the 19th over. Canada are now 48 for the loss of 5 wickets. Sajid Fernando is back into the attack. He's bowling really tight. Again, straight to the fielder in the slip region. And very quick running between the wickets, between Nitin and Ahmed. That was a risky run there, but safely made their mark, both the batsmen. Be very important for both Nitin and Ahmed to build a good partnership here and play each ball on its merit. And there's a chance of a run out here, but again, living dangerously here, Nitin Singh. As you can see here. Thanks to our broadcasting team. It's possible now in this tournament for our third umpires to come into the picture and make the decision, doing some run out calls. There's appeal for a stumping. Nicely played to the extra cover region, but straight to the fielder, no run there. Okay, nicely driven down the ground, but no run there. And 2 runs conceded in that over. That's the end of the 20th over. Canada now 50 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So 20 overs have gone by. We are almost at the halfway stage of first innings, and it's 50 for 5. Team Canada are in big trouble here. And it's great to see Digvijay. The facilities here with about 8 cameras being put up here for this match between Team USA and Team Canada. We have got the third umpire as well, which we haven't seen in quite a while at PV.
Yeah, thanks to the broadcasting team led by Hassan and all the volunteers who have worked tirelessly today. Chandrasekhar, Ritvik and Danny. They have done a great job to make things possible. Mohsin is back into the attack from the far end and again into the block call region. This time, I think this time hit the toe end of the bat. No run there.
And he's into his 6th over now, so a long spell here for Mohsin Khan. Not to forget, these guys are above the age of 50, so that shows the kind of fitness all these players have. 6 overs on trot, and he's still bowling good pace out there, Digvijay.
Yeah, Mohsin is charging in. He has a lot of gas left in him, definitely. And he drew another over straight to the fielder in the extra cover region, and there was yes, no, and a little bit of confusion, and eventually the batsman is safe.
Well, the throw at the wrong end there. It would have been a certain wicket. The throw should have been at the keeper's end. We still not opened the third umpire's account here. The third umpire for the game, another well-known name in the umpires community for the Masters, Daniel Meredith. And meanwhile, the 2 on-field umpires, Jatin Karvir along with Vishnu. Jatin Karvir, one of the very senior umpires around in USA.
Yeah, Mohsin Khan in charging in. Mohsin, it's interesting. This is the 21st over, and ball is fairly little old. Mohsin is yet generating a lot of swing and at the same time seam as well. He's keeping the seam position upright. As we can see, like, the ball is doing a bit in the air still. So that's sheer skill for you, as you see in the screen right now. Again, very nicely bowled by Mohsin. Slightly fuller, but well forward defense. No run there.
Yes, and talking about the ball, Digvijay, they use the pink ball for these Masters tournaments, and also it's important job of the outfield fielders to keep the ball pretty new out there, keep it shining, because they're only using one ball for 45 overs, and there was due early on. That's the last ball, it's defended. So 21 overs gone, Canada are 50 for 5.
Sajid Fernando is back into the attack. No run there. Again, lightly played off the back foot, no run there.
Yes, and we are having a change in bowling. It's Susanta Dimel. So after a long spell for Sajid, he has been replaced by another spinner.
Yeah, Susanta Dimel, jersey number 7. He has a pretty similar bowling action off spin, just like Sajid Fernando. Bowls a little closer to the stumps. Sajid, slight contrast in his action. He bowls a little wide away from the stumps at the popping crease. Pushed off the back foot, but straight to the fielder in the square region. No run there. Okay, nicely bowled. Well left by batsman. No run there. And Susanta Dimel starts off with a maiden over, no runs in that over. At the end of 22 overs, Canada are still 50 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Susanta Dimel as well has played a lot of cricket in Sri Lanka. He's played in Colombo with Division 1 to Division 3. He's playing Division 1 and Division 2 in SCCA representing Sri Lanka. And he's also captained for the Masters Indoor Cricket World Cup 2008, which happened in New Zealand. He has also represented Sri Lankan cricket team for the Masters Indoor Cricket held in 2010 and 2013. So a lot of experience under the belt here.
Mohsin is back into the attack. This was bowled slightly short, but trying to play a cut shot in the square region, but straight to the fielder in the backward point region. No run there.
Listen, that's a good plan, Digvijay. Most of the times we see when batters are stuck playing dot balls, they get tempted by the short balls outside the off stump by the width, and they try to cut that, but end up giving a catch towards the point region.
Definitely, and Mohsin is a veteran. He knows that from years of his experience, and he's applying all his experience and all his tactics. He's bowled really well so far. Sheer display of swing bowling and seam bowling as we have seen so far.
And look how good he's wearing his line and length.
This time pulled off the back foot. Very nice timing by Nitin Singh. The ball is travelling fast, but I think due to the thick grass in the outfield, the ball stops, and only 2 runs there. That was a great shot by Nitin Singh. Played off the back foot. Nicely pulled away.
Mohsin Khan has also represented Team USA in many international matches. So as you were talking about, being a veteran is a lot of experience. He has also played the last over 50 World Cup. And as you were talking, yes, he was the Player of the Year 2022 and 2023 USA Player of the Year.
Only conceded 2 runs in this over so far. So he's keeping really tight. Can Mohsin deliver a breakthrough for the team again? Again, great swing in the air, but straight to the fielder in the square region. No run there. And that's the end of the 23rd over. Canada now 52 for the loss of 5 wickets. Mohsin Khan finishes his 7 over. Oh, beg your pardon. Small correction. There's still 1 more ball to go. Looks like I was in a bit of hurry. So 1 more ball to go in this over. And that's the end of the 23rd over. Canada now 52 for the loss of 5 wickets. Mohsin finishes his 7th over. Has only conceded 13 runs so far. Picked 1 wicket.
And that was 7 overs on trot for Mohsin Khan. It's not easy to bowl back-to-back 7 overs being a fast bowler. And when you're above the age of 50, it becomes even more harder. Look at the fitness and the passion of all these players around here. There's the scorecard so far. Dion, the only batter in double digits. Oh, lucky out there. Went between the keeper and the first slip. Sushanta is into his 2nd over. He too would be looking to get in the wickets columns. 5 wickets are down. And just in the halfway stage of the first innings, 23 overs have been bowled. That's defended off the front foot. And good aggressive approach this from the Team USA. We are in the 24th over, but still we can see about 8 fielders inside the ring. Make it 9, including the bowler himself. Just 2 men outside. They too are standing at 45. Runs are not easy to come here for the Team Canada. You have to put in the effort. The USA team are making the batters put in the effort to get the runs. They haven't given away freebies here. They've kept the extras tight, not given away many extras. There will be runs on this occasion. Nobody back behind square on the leg side. So easy pickings here. A couple of runs for Nitin Singh. .55 for 5. Still a ball to go, and it's Interesting to see how the spinners are rushing into their overs here. That's a dot ball to finish off that over. After 24, it's 55 for 5. Both the spinners are rushing into their overs pretty quickly, not allowing the batter to take his time to settle. Generally, most of the spinners use these tactics to let the pressure be created. Ahmed has moved into double digits now. He's batting on 10 of 30 balls, and Nitin Singh on 7 of 26. Still plenty of time here. 21 overs more. And we have Digvijay back with us.
This time played in the air. He saw the ball again is not travelling. There was a great shot selection there, but eventually, as I mentioned earlier, the outfield, the grass is a little thick. Ball didn't travel that fast. 2 runs there. Signs of aggression from Ahmed Panchabaya.
Yes, that's certainly a pressure releasing shot. Now we see the mid-on has gone back a bit. And good delivery attacking the
Again,
stumps.
very tight bowling from Mohsin. Seems like, the ball was eventually, there was a bat and pad situation there, but it looks like the ball first hit the bat.
Well, Digvijay, talking about the wicket, what do you think is the key here? Attacking the stumps or bowling it just outside the off stump around the 5th stump region to try a nick?
Well, I think, it depends actually who the batsman is and what works for each bowler. Looking at, I would say for fast bowlers, we eventually good to bowl wicket to wicket in these conditions and not offer any width whatsoever. And that's what Mohsin has done today. His ball kind of releases from way outside the off stump and then it moves back in with a lot of seam movement. So eventually that should be the key, bowling wicket to wicket, I think.
Yes, and the ball is still doing a lot. It's about 24 overs old. We're just using one ball, not to forget.
And it's the pink ball again, which kind of retains its shine for a longer time as compared to the traditional red ball and even white ball.
Yes, rightly said. The pink ball, we just saw the pink ball test match which was held between India and Australia. But the pink ball is the regular ball that's used in the Masters cricket. Again, good pace on that one. He's in his 8th over now. Still looking for another wicket. He's already got one. It's all pumped up.
Mohsin has worked really hard today and it shows actually. He has bowled straight 7 to 8 overs in that one spell without any break. So that tells you about his fitness level as well. Again, nicely bowled by Mohsin, but nicely placed in the gully region for an easy single. And that's the end of the 8th over for Mohsin. And the end of the 25th over. Canada are now 59 for the loss of 5 wickets. Still 20 more overs to go in this innings. Or maybe I think new over start hua tha, I think maybe. So Shanta Dimel coming back into the attack and played over the long off region. I'm sorry, the mid off region. There was no long off there, and looks like there was a boundary, a welcome boundary for Team Canada. So welcome boundary for Team Canada. Nitin Singh showing signs of aggression there. With that boundary, Nitin moves to a score of 8. As we see here in the replay, it was played on the rise. Again, trying to push the ball in the cover region, but straight to the fielder. No run there. Good thinking. Trying to watch the ball after a boundary.
Yes, we can see 4 fielders square of the offside. They won't allow that single so easily.
Nicely pulled away the pad. And another welcome boundary. The second boundary in this over. Nitin Singh looking very positive. Nicely pulled away. He saw there was a short delivery. The second boundary of this over. Back to back. I'm sorry, not back to back boundaries, but a second boundary in this over. As you see here, it was a slightly shorter in length. Pulled off his pads. No fielder there.
It's a poor delivery this time around. No chance for the vice captain Fazal. He was giving it a chase, but ball easily winning the race. And I believe they are now having a change in field. They are getting a backward square leg in place. So the off spinner attacking the stumps, there's always a chance for the ball to slide down the leg side, and all batsman has to do is place it in that vacant region. Plenty of runs on offer early on. Now there's a fielder being brought in towards backward square leg.
A dot ball there. Good comeback by Sushanta Dimel.
This time around hitting square of the offside, but again not able to find the gaps. Excellent field set by the captain. The fielders are positioned in the right place. Oh, bounce on offer for the spinner this time.
Yeah. They have the leverage of keeping 4 fielders outside in the boundary, but Rahul, as we see, they only have 2 fielders. Do you think like that's a pretty good call, or they should have like probably 1 extra fielder outside?
We'll come back to your question, Digvijay. There's the fall of wickets. The first man down, ball holding into the surface. That's the second wicket, the important wicket where 2 opportunities were let down. This is the third. Pressure was created. He tried to go over the infield. And here the back-to-back wickets to fell. So coming back to your question, Digvijay, I don't think the USA would be minding the additional fielder inside, since the run rate is below 3, not much runs on the board. So they would offer an additional boundary, but instead, and if an opportunity is created, a wicket will fall. That's important. I believe they would be sticking to the 2 fielders plan at the moment.
And I think there's a bowling change here, as we see. That's jersey number 21. Yeah, jersey number 21, Himanshu Patadia. Left arm orthodox bowler. Easy single there for Ahmed Panchubaya.
There's 2 fielders deep on the leg side, a deep mid and a long on who's a bit wider. In the air.
Played it above the cover region, and the ball is travelling nicely to the boundary, and another welcome boundary. Looks like the ball is travelling a bit now. Another welcome boundary for Nitin Singh. This is a 3rd boundary for Nitin Singh. He's looking very positive. Yeah, that was tossed up and nicely driven down the ground by Nitin Singh. in the cover region, in the gap.
Yes, and now we see Digvijay, the outfield has eased up a bit with the sun being out for a couple of hours.
And that was bowled really close, pretty tight, no run there.
The field opening up now. There's a man at deep extra covers.
Again, good length there, no run there. Yeah, I was talking about like an extra fielder being outside. Now we see like 3 fielders outside because Nitin is showing little signs of aggression. He has started playing some shots. We saw in the last over. And again, trying to pull the ball. Didn't quite connect the ball, losing some pace after pitching.
So 6 wickets down here, and Digvijay, just as we thought a partnership was building up, both the batters were settling in. Wicket coming in, courtesy Sushanta Dimel. 6th wicket down. Team Canada are in big trouble here. I believe that's the end of the over.
Himanshu continuing from the far end. Slightly fuller in length, nicely driven down the ground. Straight to the fielder, no run there.
Himanshu Patadia has also represented Team USA in one-day internationals. He has also represented the over for 50 Team USA. Also amongst one of the top wicket taker for Team USA in 2023. He was the top, not amongst the one.
He can easily tempt the batsman like to play some big shots, and if they have the right fielders in the right areas, they can easily get some quick breakthroughs here.
And an interesting fact here, Digvijay, for the 2023 World Cup match between Team USA and the same opposition Team Canada, Himanshu was the player of the match in that game.
Yeah, white signal by umpire.
A good delivery this time around, attacking the stumps. Currently the second highest wicket taker in 2024. So a bowler to watch out for in this tournament. And again finishes up with his over pretty quickly. It's the end of the 27th.
to score. So, sorry to all our viewers. There was a slight disruption in the streaming there, but we are back now. Sushanta Demel is back, and there was a chance of a run out there. Slightly missed. Good throw by the fielder, but slightly missed. Kiran Patil is the new batsman on the crease. Kiran is batting on 2 at the moment. Nitin Singh is on strike right now. Okay, nicely bowled by Sushanta Demel. Yeah, let's look a close look here. There was a chance of a run out here. So we see, and the bowler didn't collect the ball, thinking that there might be a direct hit. But good thinking there, but yeah, the ball was pretty close there. And nicely played by Nitin Singh in the gap. As we see now, compared to the morning, the ball is travelling a bit faster now. A welcome boundary for Team Canada. With that, that's a 4th boundary for Nitin Singh. He moves to a score of 25 with that boundary. Good square cut there.
Nitin Singh has looked really positive, Digvijay, considering the fall of wickets and how difficult it's being to bat out there, but he's still making it look so easy.
Yeah, trying to play a cover drive there, didn't quite connect.
One more ball to go in this over. Nitin batting on 25 now.
Okay, nicely flicked off his legs straight to the fielder in the square leg region. Easy single there. And that's the end of the 30th over. Team Canada is now 81 for the loss of 6 wickets. And that'll be the second rings break. And we'll be back shortly.
So we are back here for the last 15 overs. We are in the last power play now where they can have 5 fielders outside the ring. I don't think so they'll have 5 considering the situation at the moment.
And it started getting a little windy here. You can see the breeze, the wind. Interesting to see what will be the approach of the Canadian batsmen here, considering they don't have those many wickets in hand. Again, to the pad and looking for a single there. Nitin, oh, that was a wicket. Be interesting to see the replay. Didn't get a good glimpse at that, like what exactly happened. We'll be waiting for the replay here.
Yes, and wicket right after the drinks break once again, Digvijay.
Yeah, eventually as we see how it breaks the rhythm and the focus.
Oh, there's the replay.
Yeah, there was a top edge of the bat. It seemed like he was trying to flick the ball, and Nitin Singh was looking so good. 4 boundaries, scored 26. Looks like he's probably the highest scorer today for Canada. Nitin Singh departs after scoring really good 26 runs. Valuable 26 runs for his team. And with that, Canada lose the 7th wicket.
Yes, and once again we see the ball sticking into the surface. He was early into his shot. He tried to flick it off his pads towards the mid-wicket or square leg region rather, but ended up giving an easy catch back to the bowler. So the bowler to watch out for is the highest wicket taker 2013, and he's already got 2.
Yeah, eventually, as all the coaches say, when you play spinners off the back foot, make sure your back feet goes parallel to the crease, and then you drag your front feet and play the ball beneath your eyes. But again, slightly fuller in length, well left. The new batsman is Davinder. Davinder has a reputation of being a very strong hitter of the ball, and played it in the air on the rise, straight to the fielder. It's an easy single there, and with that single, Davinder opens his account. Davinder is not going to waste any time. He has a reputation of being a big hitter. He can pack a punch, definitely. And it's getting really windy out here. You can see the breeze. You can feel the breeze. There's an appeal for a stumping from the leg umpire, and leg umpire has given the soft dismissal as out, and he's called for a third umpire review here.
TV director, we have a referral for a stumping from the on-field umpire. If I can get your best
And the third umpire
side
here,
angle view.
Daniel.
It's a no. It is not a no ball. It's a fair delivery. Move on to striker's view. Yeah, foot is well out, well short of the crease when the bails are taken off. Ball is in the keeper's gloves, so the batsman is out.
And as we are having a closer look there was a umpire. There was a pretty close call, and the line belongs to the third umpire. We see like the feet was in the air, and the leg umpire has no hesitation in giving that out. And again, a great word of appreciation for all our broadcasting team led by Hassan.
So absolutely, Digvijay, this is amazing work here by the broadcasting team. The camera quality, the frame rate, just look at that.
Yeah, eventually very well collected by the keeper, and as we see, like when he dislodged those bails, the feet was still in the air. So very good call by umpire Daniel here.
And not to forget the right soft signal.
Yeah, the soft signal was out by the leg umpire. And with that, Team Canada lose their 8th wicket. Kiran Patil departs after scoring just 2 runs.
Vishnu, the leg umpire.
And as Rahul, we were just talking a few minutes ago, like how Himanshu can be very dangerous in these situations, especially for the tail-ender batsmen, because who have a knack and tendency to play big shots. And the way Himanshu, being a left-arm orthodox bowler, how he is moving the ball in the air, inviting the batsman, slightly pitched up, and Nuruddin is the new batsman. Driven down the run, straight to the fielder in the short cover region, no run there. 2 slips now for Himanshu, trying to put some pressure on the batsman. Okay, nicely driven down the ground, but straight to the fielder in the long off region, just for a single there. And with that single, Nuruddin opens his account. After 31 overs, Team Canada is now 83 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Yes, and again the same story. What was before the first, of what happened after the first drinks break? 2 wickets in the over, and again something similar here in the 31st over. 2 wickets brings the Team USA back, giving the momentum back on their side. Nuruddin, the new man, he was made captain in all formats for the between 2009 to 11 for the Challengers Edmund cricket player, and under him they won the championship for 2 consecutive years.
Yeah, Sushanta Dimel is back into the attack. Nuruddin is on strike now. Where do you see the game heading from here, Rahul? Do you think like Nuruddin and Davinder would try to play the full overs, or they are trying to go big and play some big shots?
Yes, certainly Nuruddin, he's an experienced candidate. He has played a lot of cricket. He has led his local teams to championships. He's captained his side, so he must be having that experience under his belt. He would certainly be looking to play as much as possible, as 14 overs to go, if in case they get to play all the 14, and try and get 50 to 60 runs from here for the last 2 wickets.
Yeah, definitely that would really help Team Canada if they can get some 40 to 50 odd runs here, build that partnership. Okay, and nicely driven down the ground, but straight to the bowler, no run there. Sushanta Dimel not offering any width, any chance whatsoever, bowling in the tight areas.
Yes, and I believe the first thing they would be looking is to cross the 100-run mark here. He's looking to cut that off the back foot, but the ball turning into him ends up hitting it straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, Nuruddin batting on 1 right now. Okay, nicely driven down the ground, but they have a fielder in the sweeper cover region. Easy single there for Nuruddin. Davinder is back on strike now.
And Team USA, I believe, would be very happy with how things have gone by so far. Again, a quick single taken this time, the fielder fumbling a bit. Everything's gone their way, and now I believe with an hour or so from here, it will get even easier to bat on this wicket, Digvijay.
Yeah, that was a close call. Not needed at this time, but eventually both the batters are safe. The bowler didn't complete his action, his follow through. By dead ball signal by the umpire. As time trying to play big, the ball was in the air and nicely taken. Time there was sun. The fielder was pointing that, but eventually held the catch safely. And with that, Canada lose their 9th wicket. As Rahul, you were talking about like sticking there and trying to build that partnership and getting those 30-40 odd runs, but looks like batsman was not able to resist playing that big shot and lured him, kind of like looping and tempting the batsman to play that big shot and getting a top edge. Great bowling by Sushant Dimal. He gets a 2nd wicket. And Nuruddin departs after scoring just 2 runs. Canada are now 85 for the loss of 9 wickets.
That's really good bowling. They're flighting it up and tempting the batsman to play the big heave. This time around getting an outside edge and simple catch, but not as simple with the sun coming in your eyes. He managed to hold on to it in the end. So just 1 wicket to go from here. Will they be able to cross the 100-run mark here?
Yeah, the great thing is Sushant, he's not a big turner of the ball. He's keeping all those balls outside the off stump, and a batsman who's especially a tail ender, he's trying to play across and getting a top edge. Himanshu is back into the attack and Davinder is on strike and shout for a leg before. Umpire wasn't interested. A new batter at the crease is Manoj De Silva, who's at the other end.
There's the replay again. Ball way down the leg side.
Again outside the line, white signal by the umpire.
Yes, the umpire took a while to think and in the end signaled the wide.
Well left by Davinder.
Will be interesting to see the approach from here. As you said, Davinder is a hard hitter of the ball.
And that was a quick delivery. No clue for that artistry and skill of Himanshu. Himanshu, as I said, is a very lethal bowler in these conditions and especially for tail-enders. He pulled a Jimmy out of his hat. And this was one of his arsenal, as we see, like an arm ball. That was definitely an arm ball for a left-arm orthodox bowler, yes. As you see there, pretty closely, the ball drifting in with the traditional action of a classical action of a left-arm orthodox bowler. No clue for Davinder, too good for him.
Yes, and Digvijay, how good was the setup against Davinder for this last wicket? The last 2 balls before the wicket, he bowled outside the off stump, the ball turned away, and this time around he pitched it in the similar region, but this time the ball drifting in and knocking off the middle and off stump.
Definitely, we see a lot of arm ball these days from the likes of Akshar Patel, Ravindra Jadeja, Mitchell Santner, and sheer display of skills here from Himanshu, showing all his experience, all his skill set at display. And with that, Canada is all out for a score of 86 in just 32.2 overs. USA just need 87 runs to score in 45 overs. Eventually, we'll have an innings break here. We'll be back shortly.
So there's the summary after the first innings, the Team Canada scorecard. Just a couple of batters got going, Nitin Singh and Ahmed Panchabhaya.
Dion got a
Dion-
good start in the beginning and only scored 16 runs.
So Nitin Singh looked quite positive. He was looking really good. Hit some boundaries, but the bowling scorecard shows why we are finished so early. Everyone who bowled got a wicket, starting from the fast bowler Arun, 1 wicket for him, Sanjay getting 1, and 3 wickets for Himanshu. Now we'll have a look at the fall of wickets here. There's the first wicket, easy catch towards the field at covers. This time around, a difficult chance. Ball was in the air for quite a long time, but Arun took a really good catch. And third wicket looking to go over the infield. Fourth wicket, back-to-back wickets, fourth and fifth. Shanta getting a wicket there. This was a good catch. And again, ball sticking into the surface on this occasion. This was an exciting wicket. We got the use of third umpire. Again, that tempting heave. Easy catch in the end towards short third fielder. That was the 9th wicket to fall, and this one was outsmarted, completely outsmarted. Outstanding delivery to get the last wicket. So that's the story from the first innings. Team Canada have managed to put up 86 runs on the board, and USA need 87 in their quota of 45 overs. Pretty easy ask at the moment. We'll be back after a few moments in the chase. Until then, stay tuned. Here we go. It's the start of the second innings. Team USA start of the chase with the single. The vice captain Fazal Alam, he's come out to open the innings. He's a destructive batter, top of the order. He loves to play his shots. Will be interesting to see his approach here. Just a mere 86 runs required now with that single being taken.
Yeah, Canada, they do not have a very big total to defend, so they have to be very mindful of the bowling options, the bowling changes, what they do exactly. Openers out in the middle. Okay, a bit of swing, straight to the fielder in the mid-off region. No run there.
It's Raja who is opening the bowling for Canada. He's bowling to Fazal Alam, the vice captain. There's a slip in place. We'll be looking to make most of the new ball. That's punched off the back foot, placed it in the gap. The ball's running away towards the boundary. It won't reach the boundary. The outfield certainly not as quick, but nonetheless Fazal Alam gets off the mark with a couple of runs there.
There was not much power behind that shot. Just placed it in the gap, but good shot execution. Fazal Alam and Naveen Peris there. And with that, Fazal Alam opens his account, also the vice captain for Cricket USA.
And interesting to see here, Raja, who opened the batting for Canada, is also opening the bowling. Beautiful moment. There we see Digvijay, the ball moving away from the right-hander.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of breeze and wind at this point. Talking about Raja, yeah, he also opened the batting, also opening the bowling. Reminds you of a player from yesteryears, Neil Johnson, from the great Neil Johnson from Zimbabwe, who also used to open the batting and bowling for them. We rarely see those kind of players these days. It's a great workload for any player, but he's doing this great ease. And this time, bit of aggression shown there by Raja on his follow through. And there,
some cramps it seems like for Fazal. He had a long stretch.
And that's the end. I think still one more ball to go in this over. Raja continuing from the river end. Flicked off the pads to the backward square leg region. An easy single there. And after the end of first over, Team USA is now 4 without any wicket. And we have a very special guest in our commentary box, Parag Ananta, who is popularly also known as the brain and the mind behind Masters Cricket USA. And welcome, Parag bhai. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much. That's very generous. But as you know, Masters has a whole bunch of people that make it tick. And I'm one of them, but really appreciate the generosity. Thanks.
Talking about this match, Parag, we see that eventually Team Canada do not have a very big total to defend. Eventually, what were all the strategy today, and eventually what was the game plan for Team USA? You guys really bowled them out in like quick successions. Eventually we saw like quick wickets falling after like break, after 15 overs and 30 overs. So eventually great team play at side, and eventually great bowling changes and field placements.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is a new look Canada side. We've played Canada a few times before, but this is a new look side that we are playing. Obviously Sanjeeva probably wanted to bowl when he won the toss. He lost it, but Canada decided to bat. Maybe there was a little bit of moisture on the wicket, but
And we see signs of aggression there from Naveen Perez, playing that ball in the air straight to the fielder in the mid-on region. Easy 2 runs there. Davinder is the bowler, bowling from the far end.
yeah. So I think our bowlers did a pretty good job holding the line on this wicket. There was a little bit of dampness because of the dew and moisture, and we bowled good lines, and that's another big hit by Fazal for 4 runs.
Fazal looking really positive here, showing some great intent and signs of aggression. He's wasting no time. He's in a hurry to chase this total. First boundary for Team USA. Parag, talking about the whole setup of this tournament and a bit about the logistics side and how you're managing this so nicely. Can you talk a little bit more about, like, I mean, what are the challenges faced by even the international teams, like, I mean, when you travel, and especially during this tour, and how you overcome those hurdles, and eventually what the role of different volunteers and all the groundsmen and all the staff.
So this actually was a tournament that was put together in a space of 7 weeks. As you know, there is an over 50 World Cup that's going to happen in Sri Lanka in February. And Akshay, the gentleman who runs things in Canada, called us and had suggested that we should get together and play some games. That's where we kind of called Raj from West Indies, and he agreed to come over here. And this was put together, like I said, in the last 7-8 weeks. As far as the challenges go, as I mentioned before, we are very fortunate to have a dedicated group of people, most of whom, and Arun Vitala, Sushil Bhatt, who have been here for 2 weeks now. As you know, we had an over 40s tournament last week. So this is probably their full-time unpaid job that they do. And as you can see, they've put together a fantastic effort. These grounds are one of the best grounds in the USA. And we get to play on these facilities.
Again, signs of aggression from the vice captain Fazal Alam. The ball traveling pretty fast, and easy 2 runs there. Great insights shared there by Parag. As we see here, I mean, eventually, as Parag you mentioned, I mean, a lot of these volunteers and all the staff who have worked relentlessly day and night to make this tournament happen. We are in, like, I mean, this is like different edition of this tournament. What does the future of Masters Cricket USA look like, and especially as we popularly say, like, I mean, this is like the second innings for those players, like after 40s and 50s. What does the future hold, and what does it look like for the Masters tournament going ahead, especially for the Masters 50 tournament?
That is indeed the word, isn't it? The second innings. So most of us are done with playing. We're done with playing real competitive cricket at a younger level, and life has its own challenges, and when you go through your 30s and early 40s, family takes precedence, and once that is settled, this has given all of us an opportunity to get back to doing something that we really love. And one of the more important things that this has helped is getting people to get fitter so that they can play this game at a higher level. So that definitely has been a big positive for us. And as far as the future of Masters go, this is more than cricket for us. It is friendship. It is making memories. And one of the things, a new initiative that we have started, is the charitable wing of Masters, where we say that we need to benefit the general public as well of what of the things we do. So one of the initiatives we have taken was we are going to, as I mentioned, the World Cup in Sri Lanka, and we have pledged $10,000 support to a charitable organization, Suva Arana, which helps with palliative care for children. And the interesting part is we raised that $10,000 in less than 10 hours. So that was a fantastic effort.
Wow, what a noble initiative. And back in the match, The bowler is Chalavan. He's continuing from the river end, as we see. Great follow through his bowling. Back to you, Parag. A great noble initiative, as you were saying. You've donated that amount, and eventually, can you talk more about the importance of sponsors in actually a tournament like this, where we rely a lot on sponsorships, and eventually from the funds raised from those. So if you can talk a little bit more about the importance of sponsorships and the sponsors in actually these kind of tournaments.
Yeah, truly appreciate that question, because Masters cricket really does not have a funded organization. So most of these players are playing this game out of the love for the game. So most of the money and the funding comes out of their own pockets. And sometimes it becomes reasonably expensive to go on these tournaments outside the country and play these games. We have been lucky enough to have some generous sponsors, as you can tell. Yash Technologies has been our domestic sponsor for the last year and a half. And recently we had a zonal tournament in Dubai, where interestingly 160 people from the US went and played in Dubai. And we had a sponsor, Wonderbots, as the main sponsor there. So we have been reasonably lucky in getting those sponsors. But for this game to progress, that is a very important key for us, and we definitely need help in that area.
Thanks for, again, a big shout out to those names, those sponsors, especially Yes Technologies, Wonderbox, and few other names who haven't been mentioned, but a big shout out to all those sponsors who have done an incredible job. Chalavan continuing from the river end, he's bowling pretty tight. Navin Perez still batting on 3. He's watching the ball pretty closely.
Yeah, just going on the sponsors, not to miss out on Zen Wealth and Nicoletics, which actually is a company owned by one of the directors of Masters. They've been generous enough to sponsor. And then there is eClinical Works that had sponsored us for the last World Cup as well, and they're sponsoring us for this World Cup as well. So truly appreciate their efforts. And I'm sure I missed a few.
And that was nicely pulled off the pads. Great timing, great execution. What a great pickup shot. Nicely pulled away by Navin Perez.
I never understood this in cricket. Why does the same shot played by a left-hander look so much more elegant than one by a right-hander?
I think the answer pretty much lies in the human instinct and the desire to see something which is not obvious and natural. That's how the human mind works.
Something that is different in
unique. Something that is different in nature. So I think that's what it is. And eventually, imagine if the world was mostly left-handed, I think the left-handed would have had the same view about the right-handers. I think
you're probably right.
But again, it's as always elegant to watch a southpaw, or the left-handers, as they say. Davinder is back into the attack. He'll be bowling from the far end.
I guess Fazal is on strike as well. Let's see if he can continue his aggressive approach.
It's getting really windy out here.
Yeah, and the advantage from this side, I guess, is playing with the wind. So it's not hitting against the wind. So if at all you want to play in the air, probably this is the side you want to do it from.
Parag, so you've been around for quite some time. If you can please walk us a little bit about your journey with Cricket USA and with the Masters Cricket Tournament, how you got into this and what your experience has been so far in all these years.
I have actually not been playing competitive cricket for that period of time. Like I told you before, family responsibilities, everything else take precedence. But in 2020, a unique thing happened where for the first time I realized they were having an over 50 World Cup in South Africa. And India was trying to field a team, and they were approaching people with Indian origin to come and try out. So that was my initial acquaintance with Masters, and we went to the World Cup in South Africa. A gentleman, Roger Malt, a fantastic host there, had set up a fantastic event for us, but unfortunately COVID hit. So after 3 games, that tournament was abandoned and we had to come back home, the IMC chairman, Mr. Sterling, promised us that time that we will come back and we will have the World Cup again in South Africa. And true to his word, we in 2023, we took a US team to that tournament, and we did reasonably well. For the team playing first time, we ended up in the semi-finals, and we were also the team of the tournament. So that was a great achievement for a first-time team. So that's the, in short, the journey of Masters Cricket USA into the international field.
Quite a journey there, Parag. Nice to hear that experience. Back to the game. Davinder is bowling in really tight areas and asking some questions to the batsman Naveen Paris. As time slightly played in the air, but the ball falls in no man's land above the cover region. It's an easy single there.
Yeah, that's a pretty good length to bowl on this wicket. You're not bowling underneath the bat, just short of good length, because the ball does stick a little bit, especially bowling from this end.
Parag, you're one of the senior members of the team. Eventually, both the openers are doing really well. They're not chasing a big target, and you have had a close look at the surface already this morning. What would be your message to both the openers at this moment?
I mean, obviously it becomes a big tournament. So the first game, they need to get their feet wet. One of the biggest challenges we have in USA cricket, unlike most other countries, is we don't get to play on grass. Most of our cricket is played on cement and AstroTurf. So for us, this becomes a novelty. Every time we come here, it takes us a few games.
As we're having a close look at the replay, there was a close shout for a leg before, but the umpire wasn't interested. Nicely driven down the ground, but straight to the fielder. That's an interesting field position there. We have a fielder in the deep, in the long off region, slightly finer, more towards the extra cover region. And that's the end of the fourth over. Team USA is now 21 without any wicket. Coming back to our conversation, Parag, there's one more thing I have noticed. We see like a lot of volunteers and we see like how much efforts and leg work is required. Coming back to the replay here, I'll come back to that again. Yeah, as we see, the ball was drifting down the leg, ball in the block hole region.
Yeah, it's probably missing the leg stump there.
Yeah, probably missing the leg stump. Good call by the umpire. So as you see, this tournament needs a lot of leg work and a lot of volunteers. We see like few youngsters. One is sitting next to me, Rahul, who's one of the commentators. What can we do to invite like more youngsters to be associated with this Masters tournament? How they can reach out to some of the management and staff, and how we can have some of more youngsters being associated with the Masters Cricket USA, and in whatever capacity they can contribute to this tournament and being associated with the tournament as volunteers or any legwork.
No, really appreciate that question. In fact, we have a bunch of people who are not yet 40, who are not yet masters, who help us out immensely. One of the gentlemen, I don't know if you have a chance to see all our graphics on Facebook and everything, is a gentleman called Ashish Wadhwa. He's 35, and he's the gentleman who actually set up our technology part of Masters. And actually, he was the guy who also set it up for the International Masters Cricket website. So we've had help from there, and like you mentioned, Rahul has been a constant fixture for many of our games in terms of commentary. And Hassan, who's actually doing the streaming. As you can see, we are doing multi-camera streaming for the first time, which I think is just fantastic. And with your added commentary and color gives a whole new perspective to watching the game. So I think in all these areas, we have been reaching out to people, and we've been very grateful to all of you for helping us out in these situations.
Thank you so much. I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure actually being associated. This is my second year with the Masters Cricket USA. I've been doing commentary for 2 years now in all the local zonal tournament and the Masters Cricket. Nicely played in the gap, but the ball didn't travel. Just a single there.
Yeah, it's a lush green outfield, but it's a little on the heavier side. I think just because of the time of the year, I think the underground is a little soft. So
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the outfield is comparatively faster during the summer as compared to this time of the year. Naveen Perez is back into the on strike. Uthai Chalan continuing from the river end. Again,
yeah,
long
this
strike.
gentleman has pretty decent pace and is bowling to a pretty decent line as well. So this is a new bowler that we have not seen from Canada before. I don't know if this is his first international game.
Yeah, we're looking at the replay for that leg before call. Again, the ball drifting down the leg side. Uthai Chalan continuing from the river end. Again, played off the back foot, straight to the fielder in the short cover region, no run there. One other important aspect of this tournament, as we talk about, like a lot of the players, I mean, obviously this Masters 50 tournament and they're all above 50 years. So one of the important aspect that comes here is fitness. And when we talk about fitness, it's not just the physical, the mental aspect as well. So what do the players, especially in the unit, do together, like to keep up with, you know, the rising level, the expectation, and the fitness level, especially at this level? So if you can just walk us through that.
Yeah, that's obviously another challenge, right? Unlike smaller countries like England, where they have actually set the benchmark for fitness in over 50s Masters cricket. They get together every couple of months and have a session, but it's easy for them to do because all they have to do is drive a couple of hours. For us, with this larger country, that becomes a huge logistical issue. So what we do is use technology, which you guys, young guys, use more often, where we do it through video chats and social media. We create groups and try to encourage each other in terms of fitness. And again, you know, lifestyle changes have made a huge difference to a lot of people. Unfortunately, I'm sure you heard there was a gentleman, Amjad Ali, who was a key part of Masters, passed away while playing cricket. You know, those are things, unfortunate things that happen where, you know, we can't control certain things. But what we can control is our diet, our fitness regimen, and our, like you said, mental fitness to be consistent with that discipline of fitness on a regular basis. And that has helped a lot of people.
Yeah, great to hear that. I mean, players coming from different parts of the country, and at this age doing that, it's definitely the love and passion for the game that keeps them going. So players, they have their families and everything, yet they put everything kind of, eventually it's the love for the game and the passion for the game, where they give so much to the game.
I mean, that you know, you mentioned family. That is a forgotten thing for, you know, a lot of people. We can't really thank our families enough for letting us do what we love, because this involves a lot of traveling, and I think that was Chance put down. I don't know if it carried to him or.
The ball didn't carry. It was slightly in the air. Great effort there by Iqbal. He was eventually long stride forward and the ball didn't carry. Little shimmy there. Naveen Perez trying to place that ball in the gap between the gully and the slip region. Again, as time, Naveen Perez doing a slight shuffle in his stance. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Wide signal by the umpire and buys. Look at the replay here. So see here, stepping out and trying to place that ball in the gap between the gully and the slip region, but Didn't quite connect. Davinder is back into the attack. He'll be continuing from the far end. Fazal is way out, and looks like there's some communication problem between both the batters there. They're not chasing a big total. They have to be very careful. They don't have to take those kind of risks.
That actually I think is rather funny, that most batsmen do. When it hits the ball hits the pad, they are trying to take a single without even knowing where the ball went, just to kind of distract the umpire. Happens more often than not.
Down the leg side, wide signal by umpire.
Yeah, Devinder I think is bowling from a tough end. The breeze is pretty stiff against him, and I think he's losing a little bit of control of his swing there, going down the leg.
Okay, nicely driven down the ground, but straight to the bowler. That was a good shot, good punch. No run there. Parag, so another thing I want to ask you is, like, we have these Masters game starting from the local domestic level, then the zonal level, nationals, and then these international matches. Quite a good amount of time, like 3 to 4 months. How do you keep occupied yourself? Like, I mean, especially with a thing like cricket. I know, like, I mean, work and rest, other things like family and everything, that takes eventually the first priority when you're not playing. But eventually, how do you keep yourself associated with cricket for the rest of the months when you're not playing for the Masters Cricket USA?
Well, I mean, obviously, most of us, I think, players play for the local leagues. So they're playing cricket. But unfortunately, like I mentioned, in the USA, most of that cricket is played on cement and AstroTurf. So that really doesn't equate to any benefit or experience to playing on real pitches. But, you know, it's still the same game. So you keep yourself fit playing that way. And even with traveling, most people, you know, play 1 or 2 tours in a year. Because, I mean, there are financial implications. And as you said, unfortunately, work becomes an inconvenience for a lot of us. What most countries do is they establish a pool of players, and about 30 or 40 of them. So when you're traveling, typically teams don't have their best 15 or 14 playing. So that's the other key thing, is home teams have a huge advantage in Masters because they're able to recruit, mainly financially, the players that are able to play in those tournaments.
Talking about the players who are in that age group and they're trying to get their feet wet and playing in the local leagues, if they really want to get professionally into the Masters Cricket USA format and getting selected as a player, what's their way of, like, I mean, what kind of trials they could go to, and, like, I mean, after getting registered in the local league and playing from there, what's the path forward for them, like, to be
So I think the way we are doing Masters right now is, for the first time this year, we have had regionals. So that probably would be the best way to introduce yourself to Masters, is play in the regional tournaments. So these were held in the 4 zones, the 4 regions of the country. And then typically the top 4 teams from each of those regional tournaments come to the nationals. And then we have 4 zonal teams that we pick from the nationals. As I mentioned to you, this year we had that tournament in Dubai. And from that zonal tournament, we picked the final international team. So to answer your question, if you want to introduce yourself to Masters cricket, I'm sure you'll be able to find somebody in the region that you can contact and start playing in the regional tournaments. Obviously, we have our social media presence. We have our website, masterscricketusa.com, and you can get information and get going.
Yeah, to all our viewers watching, especially the players in that age group who really want to make their mark in the Masters Cricket USA, that's a word from Anand. That's a word from Parag. Actually, basically, you can get your feet wet and get in touch with your local league, local administration.
And next year we have a very busy year coming up. We have obviously the World Cup, as I mentioned. We have 2 of our teams going to South Africa, the over 60 teams, the team and a team A. And then we have 2 of our teams going to Australia. And then later in the year, there is an over 40s T20 World Cup in Pakistan. So, as far as opportunities to play international cricket, there are plenty of them.
Looks like there was a nick. There was a chance, but there was a missed opportunity. Canada, they have to be mindful that they're not defending a very big total, and these opportunities, they don't come that often. Rohit Roy created that opportunity, bowling medium pace, keeper standing up pretty close. And talking back again, like about the Master 60 tournament and Master 50, all those tournaments that you mentioned, that's immense growth. That's eventually what real progress looks like. And we wish that, we get to see like more players and more of these tournaments in the coming months and years. You're doing a great job, Parag. And with that, if you want to say something to our viewers who have been watching this tournament for quite some time, with some of those closing words from you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for having me, give my thoughts here, and really appreciate you guys, sitting out. It's not easy. It's 60 degrees with the wind blowing and in the cold, and really appreciate you doing this fantastic job for us. And truly thankful for everything. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you so much, Parag. We had a great time talking to you.
Some really great words of insight from the master himself.
And Naveen Paris is looking very dangerous again. Another pickup shot. Great execution of that shot. It's not easy to play that shot, as we see here in the replay.
It's elegantly played, Digvijay. Going down on one knee, there's nobody back towards backward square on the leg side. He was eyeing a boundary from quite a while and gets it finally.
Yeah, it's a second boundary for Naveen, and he has scored all these runs in boundaries today. He's batting on 8 right now. Again, trying to play the same shot. Wide signal by the umpire down the leg.
There's a replay from the side angle, and it's really good to see the growth that Masters have been through. I was associated with Masters about 2.5 years ago. This time it's in the air, one bounce to the fielder, and it was just some 5 or 6 teams who were playing it out in Houston. But now we see different kinds of regional tournaments, national tournaments, even international, and the kind of broadcasting that's going on. 8 cameras have been put up. There's third umpire in this game. The after effects, as Parag Ananta mentioned some time ago, volunteered, where we see the highlights and all that stuff showcased in one frame. So it's really great to see the growth that Masters have been through.
Yeah, definitely, and especially all the people behind who have made it successful, people like Parag and other volunteers, the administration, kudos to them. It's eventually the passion and the love for the game that keeps you going at the end of the day.
Yes, and the passion is not just from the players, it's also from the volunteers, the umpires as well, not to forget them. Umpires had traveled all the way to Dubai from US for the tournament that happened in Dubai, the regionals.
Bro, you as a commentator have been associated with this tournament for some good 3-4 4 years. Correct me if I'm wrong. 3 years. So, how much change, progress, or growth you have seen like over these 3 years, and what things you think this committee or this tournament has done incredibly?
Well, it's been a lot. It's close to 3 years now, and initially there were games happening at Musa and PV. The camera quality that was set up, it was just one camera set at some end where you could see the ball being tracked from side angle, but now we can see the difference here. It was good at Musa initially, since Musa has been one of the top grounds, but again introduction of new players has added some great competition to this game. So many players have signed up, so many different teams from different regions have come together. We are having games internationally now in Houston, and it's really amazing to see this happening. And we wish we get to see a World Cup soon in Houston.
Thanks for sharing those insights, Rahul. Rahul has been one of our leaders in the commentary box over the years in all these Masters tournament. That was dropped a little short by Davinder. Great thinking there. Thinking out of the box. Rolling his wrists at the end, the last moment. USA are batting at 39, Canada yet to get their first breakthrough. Rahul, what do you think Canada can do differently at this moment to get that first breakthrough?
Well, I believe at the moment nothing's going their way. They had a couple of opportunities and they put themselves down in those. Right now all they can do is stick to their line and lengths, not give away any extras, and be very tight in the field. See, these kind of extras really hurt. USA has almost got half of the runs required. So at the moment what Canada can do is just stay tight with the line and length. Game's probably gone the USA's way from now, from what we can see, unless we see some miracle, some outstanding bowling spell from someone. But right now this is not just one game, it's a tournament to be played over 4 days, so net run rate will also come into play since there are 4 teams in this tournament. So try and delay it as much as possible. There we see another pickup shot on the leg side. It's his favorite region. He's played it towards fine leg, but not the timing this time, just a single.
Yeah, Davinder is bowling his 4th over. Seems like he's losing his rhythm here. He started really well. He's bowling so good. Fazal Alam on the other end looks very solid, batting on 17.
Yes, and not to forget, Fazal Alam had come to Houston quite early and he had put in the effort. He has been in the nets. He batted it out a couple of days ago. He's been practicing, and the results are being shown out here. You can hear the sound coming off his bat. He's looked confident. He's timing the ball pretty well. And they've almost got half of the runs now. Just 45 more runs needed.
Yeah, at the end of 8 overs, Team USA is now 42 without any loss. They're looking quite comfortable. That's a scorecard. Fazal Alam batting on 17, 1 boundary. Naveen Perez, 2 boundaries.
Partnership 42 of 48 deliveries. A healthy run rate at the moment. And looks like it will be about 40-50 odd minutes until we get this chase done and dusted. Unless some bowler from Team Canada has something different on his mind. Again, a beautiful looking drive through the covers region, but straight towards the field at cover point.
Rohit Roy coming from the highway end. Rohit Roy bowls medium pace. And this time, another pickup shot in the air in the mid-wicket region. Nicely connected off the middle of the bat. Another welcome boundary, 3rd boundary for Naveen Perez. He's in a hurry. As you see here, tossed up and nicely connected by Naveen Perez outside the off stump. Heaved it over the mid-wicket region. The welcome boundary.
Yes, the ball being pitched up, and he makes the effort to clear the infield and easily does it, rewarding with a boundary.
That forced Team Canada to push that fielder back in the deep mid-wicket region. This time, good thinking. Watching the ball closely, not playing any risky shot after a boundary. Good thinking there by the batsman. Naveen Perez batting on 19 of just 22 deliveries.
And you can see the difference here, Digvijay. This has not just been boundary hitting, but they are keen on rotating the strike. It's not just dot balls, but they are taking the singles. They're finding the gaps pretty comfortably, both these batters.
Yeah, definitely sensible cricket. Sensible batting by both the batters here. Playing each ball at its merit.
Still a slip in place. Still looking for the breakthrough from somewhere here, Canada.
Again, moving to the off-stump region, and this time played in again in the mid-wicket region. Another easy single there.
And it was a catch being dropped on this occasion here. There's the replay.
As we can see, there was an attempt by the fielder in the short mid-wicket region.
He timed the ball pretty well. It went very quickly to him. He didn't have much time to react. Got his hand to it, but not able to hold on. But you need to get all that comes your way.
That's the end of the 9th over. Team USA is now 47 without any wicket.
That's the bowling scorecard. No wickets so far. Economy rate of 4 for Raja, 5.5 for Davinder. And Rohit Roy, who's just bowled 2 overs, has given away 13 runs. And 10 extras from 9 overs. That's not a healthy scorecard to show in extras. Now they've got a man back on the boundary at long on for Naveen Perez. He's bowling against the wind here. Naveen Perez would certainly love to take on, as the wind's blowing pretty fast here. Will help the ball travel along its way. The bowler certainly won't find it amusing. He'll have to put in the extra inches in his run-up to add the extra pace. It's punched off the back foot, but straight towards the fielder.
USA is batting with a run rate of 5 runs and over. Most. The required run rate is just 1.12 runs and over. Again, that pickup shot from Naveen Perez. He's so good with that shot. Perfect timing again. He loves playing that shot. He was just waiting for that ball. He's so quick off his feet. Plays that pull shot so nicely. That's a 4th boundary for Naveen. Let's have a close look here in the replay. Nicely pulled.
Yes, he's just waiting for the ball to be pitched up short, and all he is doing it, guiding it in that region. There's pace on offer. Pulls it to perfection in the gap. Seems like it's his favorite shot, and that boundary brings up the 50 for Team USA. Again, a glorious looking drive, but straight towards mid-off.
Naveen Perez, he has a slightly open leg stance if we have a close look at his batting stance. And then he quickly moves to his off stump. As we see here, he has an open leg stance. Okay, nice seam movement there by Jude.
This time around, he played it away from his body. The bowler would have certainly loved a nick on that one. was a good delivery from Jude. Jude, of course, came in to bat at number 3, got 2 opportunities, was looking dangerous at the top of the order for Canada. Just a wide delivery.
Wide signal by the umpire. Again, Team Canada, they've given few extras today. They have to be very considerate of these extras because they don't have a big total to defend.
Glorious.
Again, what a shot by Naveen Perez. But again, the outfield is really slow there due to thick grass.
Would you believe it, Digvijay? The way he had timed it looks so elegant, but in the end ends up just a single.
Yeah. That eventually so much effort went into that shot. Just a single there.
Now Fazal would be looking to get some boundaries to his name.
So the fielder in the point region, no run there.
It's just the first game of the tournament that's to be played over the 4 days. This is the Cricket America Cup. And Team Canada would certainly group up after this game. They'll make some plans, they'll look for what went wrong, group up, come back stronger tomorrow against a different opposition.
Yeah, as we were talking about, like, this is a new setup, this is a new team for Team Canada. And they have had basically some new faces this season. They would definitely go and introspect and sit on the table and discuss like what went wrong in this match. The temperament, the intent while batting for the batsman.
It's certainly just the first day. It's been a long flight for them. They would want to make most of the opportunities that they get in the upcoming matches. So just 36 more runs needed.
Naveen Perez batting with almost a strike rate of 100. He's batting on 24, just 26 deliveries. Rohit Roy hitting again in the air. Very nicely connected. Another boundary. Naveen doesn't want to waste any time. The 5th boundary for Naveen Perez. With that boundary, he moves to a score of 28. Let's have a close look at the replay here again. Great execution.
What a beautiful shot. He picked that one from the off stump and some bounces into the rope. There was a fielder back at long on, but he targeted the mid-wicket boundary.
Kane pulled off his legs this time. No chance for the fielder there at the deep square leg region.
And this time it was in his favorite region.
Another boundary for Naveen Perez. 6th boundary for Naveen Perez. He moves to a score of 32 with that boundary.
Pitch it short and he'll always hit you there. That's been the story so far today against Naveen Perez. So it's 59 with 2 back-to-back boundaries, and that's sensible. So good delivery up front. He just defends it under his eyes.
There's a chance for Naveen to get his half century here, but that'll be a pretty close call. He's batting on 32 at the moment. He just needs 18 runs.
And the total required is 28 more runs.
He played off the back foot, but no run there. Again played in the air. And another welcome boundary, and this time a big six. What a shot by Naveen Perez. He is in his zone today. And with that six, he moves to a score of 38. He just needs 12 more runs. To all our viewers watching, there's some technical glitch there with the scorecard. We'll wait for it to be updated.
It's 67 for none, and Digvijay, as you were talking about a chance for half century, it's now just 12 runs away with 22 needed.
Back. Jude is back into the attack, and the scorecard has been updated now. After 11 overs, Team USA is now 67 without any wicket. They need another 20 runs. Oh, that was bowled at a very good length. Good forward defense by Fazal Alam.
This was a good delivery from Jude. No room on offer, attacking the stumps. Fazal had to be watchful. He watched till the very last moment and played it with soft hands in the end. Beautiful shot. That's gone over the infield on the offside, and that's raced away for a boundary. Fazal too now taking the charge on the opposition.
Great shot by Fazal there. Width offered. Played it above the cover region. Great timing, great execution. Nicely bowled. Long stride forward. Good solid defense. Good approach. Team USA now needs 16 runs. Naveen is batting on 39. He's just 11 runs from his half century. Fazal is batting on 21.
And this looks a dangerous opening pair, Digvijay, going forward in the tournament. Both the batters love to play their shots in the power play. There again, he has gone down the ground towards wide of long on, and a good effort done there by the fielder at long on using his feet. Saved a couple of runs on the boundary rope.
Easy 2 runs there for Team USA. Those 2 runs, Fazal Alam moves to a score of 23. Team USA now need 14 runs.
There's the partnership, 73 of 71. They're scoring at more than 1 per ball. Single down the ground. Now it's Naveen on strike with 13 needed.
That's the end of the 12th over. Team USA is now 74 without any wicket.
Fazal Alam batting on 24, Naveen batting on 39 of just 35 balls, 6 fours for him, 1-6, strike rate of 111. A very healthy strike rate considering it's a 45 over game and just 87 runs required. Still to get a wicket here, Team Canada. You can see on the screen, KP Kiran Patil is the wicket keeper. It's a matter of few minutes now. Could even be just 5 or 6 balls. They're still setting up the field. Don't want to give away the 13 runs so easily.
Yeah, that's what makes the game of cricket so interesting. Fighting till the last moment, giving it your all. They're bringing a new bowler, Kiran Patil, be continuing from the freeway end. Kiran Patil had a bit of a fumble. Sorry, a small correction there. The new bowler is Mathia Lagani. He had a bit of fumble in his follow-through, but nevertheless, he finished his action and his bowling properly.
Pulled away on the leg side. A single here gets Naveen Paris back on strike.
Naveen is 11 runs away from his half century and the team needs 12 runs. It'll be interesting to see what will be Naveen's approach here.
And also Digvijay, I'm not quite sure whether he knows this equation. There we see the fielder being brought at deep backward square leg. That's his favorite region. So is it 4 fielders outside? Yes, it was. They got it at the last moment. It would have been a no ball. The moment they've got a long on, long off and a deep mid wicket. It's a full toss delivery and he has smashed that towards the mid wicket boundary. But there is a man in the deep, will allow just a single. So moves into 40s now.
$11 required. Mathia Lagan.
It's gone down the leg side. It has come off something. Probably bat or pad. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. A couple of runs nonetheless for Team USA. It has come off the bat. So 2 runs for Fazal. So that's the thing Team Canada needed to do at the early stage. Team USA are getting about 4 to 5 runs every over. They're getting 1 out boundary about every alternate over. That was the key. Goes down on one knee, goes down the ground, but just a single for Fazal there.
Team USA now needs 6 more runs. Naveen is batting on 40 runs at the moment. Swept away nicely to the deep square leg region. Just a single there. And that's the end of the 13th over. Team USA is now 80 without any wicket. They need another 7 runs. 7 runs required. Naveen is batting on 41. Would be interesting to see what would be Naveen's approach in this over. He has played with aggressive intent today. Boundaries and sixes. And the ball was in the air and dropped by Nitin. Was in the short mid-wicket region. Didn't quite judge the ball. Poor judgment there. Another chance created. And as you see, there was a top edge of the bat. Manoj De Silva is the new bowler there. Ball in the block hole region. Easy single there for Fazal Alam. Naveen is batting on 42. 5 runs required.
So a couple of boundaries, Digvijay will get him to his half century.
Yeah, let's see. The way how Manoj has bowled so far in this over, he did create an opportunity on the first ball. But Naveen has batted with great positive intent today. He's gone all guns blazing today. Boundaries and a flurry of boundaries and sixes. 1 6 for him and 5 boundaries. Nicely driven down the ground. Easy single there.
Digvijay, even you yourself play in the Houston cricket, so you might know that sometimes these kind of low totals get kind of tricky to chase, and for that you need to come out with a strong intent early on and make good use of the power play conditions.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, like that's a perfect display of and a very good example when you're chasing a low total like that. Very important to show that positive intent, and both the openers have shown that today. And nicely heaved to the long on region by Fazal Alam. Easy single there. Fazal with that single moves to a score of 30. 3 runs needed. 2 more balls remaining in this over. Another easy single there. And with that single, Naveen moves to a score of 44. 1 more ball remaining in this over and 2 runs required. Bring the fielders close in the point region. And heaved away by Fazal Alam, vice captain. And with that, it's a big 6. And he finishes the innings with a big one. Fazal Alam winning 6. Fazal Alam remains not out on 36 and Naveen remains not out on 44, and with that a clinical finish by Team USA with 10 wickets remaining, 10 wickets in hand. What a great execution of dominance and positive batting by Team USA today. Team USA comfortably chasing the target of 87. Both the batsmen. Great shot execution. All the players shaking hands. And we'll have the presentation ceremony in just a few minutes.
It's a clinical all-round performance here from Team USA. They started right at the start with excellent bowling, and we can see the batting scorecard here. 44 not out Naveen Paris and vice captain Fazal Alam 36. 1-6 for both of the batters, and first win.
Team USA starting this tournament on a great note. They would like to keep up this momentum and move on this path forward. 6 bowlers used by Team Canada. Most of the bowlers they haven't been very economical today. Utyachalan, he bowled really well. 3 overs, only considered 12 runs. Some of the bowlers, they did create some opportunities, but eventually it's Team USA batsmen coming on the top. 1 over each from Manoj De Silva and Matyalagan. And that's your summary of the match. Team Canada highest scorer Nitin Singh. For Team USA, Naveen Paris, 44 not out. And with that, we'll have the presentation ceremony in just a few minutes. And we'll be back shortly.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may. We combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Yash Technologies. More than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win.
Of the Cricket America's Cup, and the Team USA won it quite comfortably in the end with 10 wickets. So firstly, I would like to call the Canadian captain, Iqbal. Yes, Iqbal, you won the toss and things didn't go according to your plan. What went wrong there?
Yeah, it was fantastic bowling by the US. I wanted to congratulate first of all the Team USA by winning this for 10 wickets, and we did not very well. It was not more enough runs on the board.
So just the so it was just the first game of the tournament. What would be your message to the players going forward? How would you be looking to group up for the upcoming games?
I think it was a jet lag as well, and the other reason I would think is it was the minus 11 or minus 12 temperature back home, and we were doing a practice indoors. So here the time difference is quite a bit. So with the jet lag and the time difference, I think you need a little bit of time to recover, and yeah, we'll try to do a better performance tomorrow next game.
You're absolutely right. Long way to go in this tournament, and good luck for the upcoming matches.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now I'd like to call the winning captain from the Team USA, Sanjeeva. So a clinical all-round performance in all departments. So what was your plan losing the toss and getting to bowl first? How did you read the pitch today?
Yeah, yeah, we were anyway going to bowl first. There was a little bit dew on the pitch, so that helped, and our bowlers bowl well. They kept to their lines and lengths, and equally backed by the fielders.
Yes, and we saw when the batsman was settled in for a while, and after the drinks break, we saw twice we saw it that 2 wickets fell right after the drinks break. What was your game plan after the 2 drinks break that went well?
Yeah, we want to stick to the basics, so to bowl line and length and not try to do too much, no experiments. So bowlers stuck to that task, and they executed very well.
Yes, thank you so much, and good luck going forward, and congratulations on this win.
Thank you, appreciate it.
And now I would like to call the player of the match for this game. It's Sajid Fernando for his 2 wickets. Congratulations, Sajid, on that performance. Really good bowling performance. How well did you read the pitch today? And the same question which I asked to your captain, 2 batsmen were pretty well settled at the end of the 15th over, and you came back after the drinks break, and things changed completely after from that. What was your game plan from there?
Yeah. I think we had a plan. We had a team plan to bowl a lot of dot balls, put pressure on the batters. I think I need to give credit to all our bowlers, not just me, because everybody came and did their job which was asked to, putting pressure on them, not leaking runs. And I think that helped us to get wickets and get into their middle order and then run through the batting.
And we saw there was some dew early on, and due to that there was moisture in the pitch. How did it help your bowling plan?
It wasn't helping. It actually softened the ball a bit. But I think it went against us. But still, as a team, we came strong, and we managed the ball very well.
That's absolutely right. And congratulations on your performance once again, and good luck for the upcoming matches.
Thank you.
And there's another award which we would like to give away, the Spirit of the Game Award. The umpires that decide this award, and it's given to the player who plays in the spirit of the game, motivates others, cheers others, and the umpires have decided this to be the keeper of the Canadian team, Kiran Patil. And Team Canada would like to give away one more award from their end.
So I would like to choose Harshar Patel. I'm sorry if I pronounced the wrong name, but it's a Harshar Patel bowling figures 3.3 overs, 9 runs and 3 wickets. Hey, Manchu, I'm sorry for that. Thank you.
So that's it from the presentation ceremony, and we'll be back tomorrow with some exciting games. Until then, do stay tuned.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.